Okay, let me turn this video off. Oops. And hello, everybody. I think I may have just put the video back on by mistake. Let me see. Are we good? Yes, we're good. Okay. Hello, everybody. Happy 2023. I hope you've had a wonderful New Year's. And we already have a lot of people here. Oh, all about Maine, Miss Maine. How are you? I haven't seen you for so long. It's been so long. Angela, Crystal, how are you, Crystal? Brianna, thank you for being here. Patty. So I have more people here on Facebook than YouTube. I think I have only Miss Maine on YouTube. Everybody else is on Facebook. That is okay. So if you are new here, I just want to welcome you to the stream, and I'm going to give a free message from Spirit that is with my my beautiful Heaven Faith Oracle deck. But I do set the intention for any channeled messages from your loved ones to come through. But unfortunately, those messages are not free. But I will give you any evidence that comes through for free as I make that connection. So Angela, let me put you up here, and I will begin with your message. Let me see. It's your birthday, Angela. Well, happy birthday. And you get a message. Let me see. And Angela, I do need to set my intention, but I do feel grandmother energy coming in for you right away. So we'll set an intention. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Angela? What do you want Angela to know today? Yes, I'm getting some strong grandmother energy for you. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Angela today? What message do you have for Angela? And Angela, your message is right here. And I'm picking up some things that I would consider more Italian, Angela, more I'm seeing pearl, but it feels more like pasta, like a pearl type Italian pasta. And we have the 8 of Wands for you. 8 of Wands. This card can show up if you have a project, something that you've been working on that you need to actually bring to a conclusion. Something that, I don't know, if you have some loose ends that need to be tied up. Whatever it is you feel the need to do, go ahead and do it, because the wheels have been set in motion. It's time to move quickly. Yes, our 8 of Wands is all about fast action. But if it can also be that it's time to move quickly to bring something to a conclusion or an ending. But it can also just be like striking while the iron's hot. So please let me know if that resonates with you. And hello, Liz. And Miss Maine, I know that you can't see everybody on Facebook, but there are some there are people ahead of you, so I'm not ignoring you. And Patty, how have you been, Patty? And let me see, Angela. Okay. It does. Awesome. Thank you, Angela. And happy birthday. I hope you have a blessed 2023. Liz is looking for a connection with her sister. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Patty? What message do you have for Patty today? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Patty? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Patty today? What message do you have for Patty? And Patty, what's interesting is I'm seeing some purple flowers while I'm setting my intention for you. These are either violets or pansies. I think they're more pansies with the purple and the yellow center. Does pansy or purple flowers mean anything? I do feel like these are purple flowers. Oh, lilacs. What does lilacs represent for you? We have the Seven of Wands. Interesting. Very interesting. We're in the wand suit. The wand suit is all about taking action, getting our plans in gear. But our Seven of Wands can show up if we're being a little defensive or needing to protect ourselves, protect our ground. It's important to stand your ground. Oh, really? Let me put that up here. And you wanted to connect with your grandmother. Interesting. So it's lilacs. I do feel like I'm looking at pansies, though. I felt like it was a deeper purple. It's important to stand your ground, especially when you are in a position of advantage. So, Patty, have you been feeling the need to be defensive? Not like, you're on guard unnecessarily, but actually that there is a cause for you to be defensive. This card is saying to you that you are in the right and don't back down. You need to stand your ground, make your position known. You know what is right, and don't let anybody push you around. Oh, sorry for the Facebook spammer. Let me get rid of them. They wasted no time. My goodness. I just come back and they're in here like white on rice. Okay. You're welcome, Patty. Lilacs for your grandmother. So, Patty, do let me know if you want to further connection with your grandmother. We could set up a reading. Okay. Brianna. Brianna, you've been here before, correct? You're welcome, Patty. Okay. And Patty, I leave that message with you with love and light. I'm going to close down your connection and set an intention for Brianna. And I'm going to do a heart chakra . Brianna, have you gone through any type of heart pain, heartbreak, heartache recently? Because I did feel a wave of peace come over when I hit our chakra solfeggio frequency of 639 hertz. So I send that to you with love and light. And let's get your message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Brianna? What message do you have for Brianna? What message do you have for Brianna today? I'm curious to see if your message has something to do with the heart. You feeling separation with your twin flame. You had a bad falling out with a good friend also. Okay, let's see what we've got. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, we're right here. I'm going to put that up too. We have the Three of Pentacles. The Three of Pentacles. And the Three of Pentacles is a card that will show up for partnership, friendships, things of that nature. It's working together with other people as a team. You mentioned your twin flame. You mentioned your good friend. That's a partnership of three. So now, do you feel that you know your twin flame? Or do you just mean you feel that you're in separation, that you haven't met your twin flame yet? Or do you feel that you've had some sort of falling out with your twin? Align your skills with that of others to create magic through the power of creative collaboration. You do think you've met your twin? Okay. I would also say whatever has happened with your friend, forgiveness covers a multitude of sins. So I would say that Spirit most likely is leading you in a direction to have some sort of reconciliation with your good friend. But if you wanted to know something more specific, we could book a reading. But I do feel, let me just send you that frequency one more time. Yeah, I just feel a very strong sense of healing your broken heart. I see angels coming towards you. That there is some opening of your heart chakra. That something has been blocked there. So I hope this message resonates with you. And I hope you and your good friend can have a healthy reconciliation. If you want to look into a reading on your twin flame, we certainly can do that. Can book that. Oh, Crystal. Crystal, any news about this job yet? But Brianna, I leave that with you with love and light. You feel calm? Awesome. Awesome. I'm going to put that up here too, just for anybody who sees this on the replay. Yeah, I felt that peace release, and it's angels. Your spirit team is working on your heart chakra. So I would even continue that with just Amazon Music, YouTube, whatever, finding some solfeggio frequencies. You want to look at 639 hertz. You want to work on your heart chakra and just keep that healing and that peace going. Okay, Crystal. Yep, you are next, Miss Main. How did you know you were next? You are next, Miss Main. Okay, Crystal. I have missed you, Crystal. Let me see what is going on. I hope you had wonderful holidays, Crystal. You said you didn't go to the lake house for Christmas, right? No big family gathering there? Oh, awesome. Let me put that up. Awesome. Oh, that's right, Miss Main. you figured it out. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. here. It was a long bout of sickness, Crystal. Wow. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Crystal? I have to be careful when I say what message do you have for Crystal. It's almost like, not everybody come in at once, please. We're just doing our tarot. We're just doing Oracle right now. What message do we have for Crystal? We have to put some parameters on this. Not everybody come in. Which funeral is this, Crystal? And also, who's Jack? Is there a Jack? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Crystal? What message do you have for Crystal? And we're right here. Oh, the Hierophant. This was the card. You have an Uncle Jack? When I was shuffling and setting the intention, I heard Jack, but is there any reason I'm hearing Jack, or am I just picking up your energy? It's kind of hard when I'm doing everything all at once. The Hierophant, though, I love. Major Arcana, Crystal. Major Arcana for you. So this could be some more of your spiritual development. When did he pass? You see, I have to put parameters around you because people are just gonna, where people just come in. They just come trooping their way in. Okay, the Hierophant. The Hierophant. All about your faith, all about what you believe. Okay. Your uncle, your dad's brother. Oh my goodness. No, which one is who passed? Your dad's brother. Merlin is your, who's Merlin? I have to look at your, you have to look at your document. Oh my goodness. The Hierophant teaches us to have faith and to seek spiritual guidance. Merlin is your father's brother too? Okay. The Hierophant teaches us, but Merlin is a priest, correct? Teaches us to have faith and to seek spiritual guidance and education. He urges us to study, seek out the knowledge that we desire, and to act in accordance with our beliefs. Okay. Another brother passed. Oh my goodness. Getting the Hierophant for you. Interesting. Does this card resonate with you? When I just look at the Hierophant card, it just speaks to me about faith and belief. I don't know if your faith has been tested or if your faith has been strengthened. But you have the truth within you. You know what you believe. Nobody can shake your faith, take your beliefs from you, the things that you know are true. Could even be a bit of spiritual intentional living here, of maybe making a greater leap into bringing your faith into more areas of your life, really walking out your faith in the daily. You've been thinking of needing to baptize your daughter. Yeah, that could definitely be what's coming. Oh, I'm sorry about the next spammer. Let me get rid of them. So would Merlin be the one who who would baptize your daughter? Or would this be somebody else? Trying to delete these spam comments, sorry. Yes, the Hierophant is about the traditional. He baptized you, okay. Would he baptize your daughter? I don't know. Okay. He married your parents and others. Oh, that's wonderful. Merlin passed. Oh, is that why I'm picking up Merlin, the priest? When did Merlin pass? Merlin passed. This is what happens whenever you come in, Crystal. 15 years ago. Oh my goodness. Merlin's coming through. Okay. So you've been wanting to baptize your daughter. When Merlin was living, he married people and baptized you. And okay, the Hierophant, okay. Your uncle who just passed is Merlin's brother. So Merlin would be coming through to say, yes, baptize your daughter. I haven't set the intention. I'm actually trying to shut down the mediumship with you because it just is so strong. But that's what's coming through. So Merlin is coming through with the Hierophant, with the baptism. Merlin baptized everybody. Merlin, if he was here, would be baptizing your daughter. That makes so much sense. So I have to shut it down. But I would definitely work on getting her baptized. Clearly, Merlin thinks this is very important. And Jack, though, was Jack close to, was Jack on your father's side or your mother's side? Oh, I gotta move on. I'll be here all day doing your family tree. Miss Maine. Miss Maine, how have you been? What is going on in the love life? Well, Crystal, I'll leave that with you with love and light. I love how your message just kind of is coming in like, let's tie up some loose ends. Let's get the baby baptized. Even though you have your own spiritual journey, still not to overlook the traditional things that mean so much to your family and to you as well. You know, that there's, even as we move on in lives and our understanding grows, there's always still a beautiful place for the tradition of religion, of religious practices. You know what I mean? We may lose, in certain sense, we might grow and mature and lose the dogmatic views, but we still, he's on the other side, okay, but we still have so much beauty in those traditions. So I say the family is saying, yep, they'll be there for the baptism. Okay, so Miss Maine, let me set my intention for you. I can already tell that your reading is going to come into some love and romance. Let's go with our root chakra for you. Where are you? Oot. Okay, this is our root chakra. Kimon. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Paola? I feel like it should be Paula, but Paola? Is that right? A Taurus Lemur in your life. 6 months now. And you are moving. Wow. A move. And welcome everybody to the stream. I'm on YouTube and Facebook, so if you see me talking to somebody, it isn't a spirit person. It's somebody somebody on YouTube or Facebook that you can't see. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Miss Maine today? Paula Abdul. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Miss Maine? She has a lot going on. Moving, love. What message do you have for Miss Maine? And you're right here. Oh, check it out. New beginnings. We have the Fool. Taking that leap of faith. Is this a big leap of faith for you, Miss Maine? Also, when I was setting my intention, could just be my memory, but I don't think so. When I was setting my intention for you, I saw and I remembered the job change, and then having your best friend, this girlfriend who was trying to connect you with a job. I think I'm picturing like a 7-Eleven, but it was like a convenience store. And then I'm just getting, this is me, this isn't spirit. Have you two had a falling out? You and this girl, this close friend of yours? Moving from Virginia to North Carolina. Awesome. The Fool. The Fool teaches us to look upon the world. You just left July 11th on the 22nd. I'm sorry, you just left 7-Eleven on the 22nd. That's so interesting. I did a mediumship about a month ago that had the exact same numbers, 7-Eleven and 22. That's very interesting. So you just left. So it was 7-Eleven, okay. And so is there a falling out between you and her? You and she? The Fool teaches, yeah, I feel like there's something there, like, does she call you sweetie, or do you call her sweetie, or sweetie like her nickname? No, she is also moving from city to city as well. And you just had COVID again. So she left too then. Okay. Do you call her sweetie? The Fool teaches us to look upon the world with the wide-eyed innocence and open heart of a child. Be positive and welcome the adventure before you. Just do it. Tasha. Did she call you sweetie? I don't know why I keep hearing sweetie. So she's kind of going on her own adventure too. She's the manager and she's still there. But okay, so that's what wait a minute. So your BFF that you're talking about is not Tasha? Or is your BFF Tasha? I think I'm missing something here in the translation. Or is she a manager and moving from different cities, managing different 7-Elevens? Is that what you mean? Okay. But anyways, back to the main point. It's just that when I was setting the intention, I actually had like a vision, like a visual of you in the convenience store with the girl, almost like you two talking by like a soda machine. and then feeling like there was maybe a disconnect, but then I wasn't sure if it was me reading into the disconnect. And that's why I'm just kind of following this train. But I'm not sure if Tasha is the manager of 7-Eleven or if these are two different people. The Fool teaches us to look upon the world with the wide-eyed innocence and open heart of a child. Be positive and welcome the adventure before you. Just do it. So if you've had apprehension, if you've been doubting whether or not you should make this move to North Carolina, Spirit is giving you the go-ahead. Your guardian angels are protecting you for this trip, for the move. I would like to do a health reading on you since you've had COVID again multiple times. I'm sure there's a lot more to your move than Spirit is just giving me right now. So maybe it was just that you just left that job, and that's why I got that visual. So transferring your job to North Carolina, she of course is feeling away, but you have to do what you have to do. Okay. Yeah, you have to. I mean, Spirit is absolutely giving you that go ahead. And I love the Fool because some people might, so maybe that's it too. Is Tasha telling you like this is a foolish decision? Because sometimes the Fool can show up to represent that. But whenever we make something new, yes, Kwee, how are you? Whenever we make a new decision or a new choice, there's always an element of foolishness because, we're taking a leap of faith, and it's like I am blindly trusting in Spirit and believing that this choice I'm making is going to work out for the best. So that's a big element in the Fool card. So that could be what's coming through too. When I felt like there was a disconnect, maybe she's been trying to talk you out of the move or something like that, or maybe she just asked how the children feel and how does Lamar feel about it as well. Yeah, I think that's what the energy is here that I'm picking up. But Spirit is telling you, be positive. So if other people aren't on with this journey and they're not seeing it, it's right for you. I love this. Look at the world with the wide-eyed innocence and open heart of a child. So really be open, be positive, stand in faith. You're willing to make this choice for a new adventure, a new aspect of your life, and the Spirit is telling you to do it. Been trying to get ready to move. Okay. If you want to look deeper into your move, we can, but it looks to me, just from what I'm seeing here, that's a go ahead. But if you have any second thoughts about it or doubts about it and want to make sure that it is, to know what type of pitfalls might come with the move, we can book a reading for that. And Kwee is making a donation. And let them like 1 minute, 2 minute break. I'm gonna put up my video while I get this set up for Kwee. But Miss Main, I leave you this with love and light, and I will just be 1 second, Kwee. Okay, let me get my Gilded Tarot. And I am going to do deep shuffle here. Put some amethyst up. And you're welcome, Miss Main. Oh, Crystal booked a mediumship. Okay. Kwee, did you send a donation? Okay. Actually, Crystal just sent a donation, but I don't see Kwee's donation. You sent a DM. Okay, let me see. Oh, Cash App. Okay. Well, that's why I won't find it on PayPal. Okay, I see it now. All right, let me. It's been a while since I've been live. I didn't even check. I forgot to check Cash App. Okay. Sorry. Okay, and you sent a DM, so let me get the DM. Oh, there we go. Facebook has changed so much. It's like so confusing for me. I have to use this business pages manager to find my message. Okay. Oh. Oh. Okay, Kwee. I'm doing a deep shuffle on my Gilded Tarot. And how is your baby doing, Quickly? The video is silent. Huh. Can you hear me now? Okay, you can hear me now? It's like the commercial. Can you hear me now? Can you hear the music? When you couldn't hear me, could you hear the music? Music is supposed to play constantly. Oh, but I was asking him, how is your baby? Yeah, we're gonna set the intention for you. It was on your end, okay. How do I pronounce? I think I remember that I was saying Charo before, and that wasn't correct. Is it Caro? Is that right? Caro? He is good. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Quickly? Charo, that's it. I knew it was in Charo. Couldn't remember. Thank you, Spirit. What do you have for Quickly and Charo? What should Quickly do? What does she need to know? Where is it going? Should she continue? Thank you, Spirit. To promise. Quickly and Charo, what should she do? What is her best course of action moving forward with this relationship? Thank you, Spirit. What is Quickly's best course of action moving forward with her relationship with Charo? Thank you, Spirit. Okay, and the first two cards are just going to represent the question. And the question I'm asking is, what is your best course of action between you and Charo? What is your best course of action? Okay. And we're starting off with the Knight of Wands. I'm sorry, with the Six of Wands. The Six of Wands. And the World. Okay. That's not bad at all. Interesting. The World can show up when you've completed something successfully, when you have an ending, kind of like the victory lap. Both of these cards represent victory. So that's very interesting. But this could be the result of the birth of a baby. Oh, I want to you can hear me, correct? I want to make sure you can hear me. With our Six of Wands, we see this knight. He's like the knight in shining armor, or the knight who has just come back from battle. And all the people have their wands raised and they're praising him. And it's like, you're our hero. Okay, it's like you are our hero. You've come back victorious, right? And the World comes, this is a major arcana, so it's very, very important. But the world is the very final card in the major arcana. And the world card shows up when you've completed your hero's journey and you're at the end of it. Now you have the celebration. Again, the victory. We have this woman who's celebrating and dancing and leaping. And when this card shows up, you've completed the task that you've had successfully, and you're ready to begin your next task with the Fool. So because this is showing up with what is your best course of action, we're seeing here that almost like you've got the prize, you've completed the task. It's almost as if you've received all that you're going to get. So we'll see if that's where Spirit is going. Okay, our goal here for you. Oh, 5 of Pentacles. Okay, there's something here that you're just not getting. He isn't giving you what you need. He's not, this could even be finances, but our pentacles are earthly based things that we need. This is our money. This is our food, our bills being paid, our roof over our head, our security. You're not getting that. So this is actually the 5 of Pentacles. You can see like it's like actually a church building. And these are people who are literally beggars. In the Rider-Waite or the Waite-Smith deck tarot, it's actually a woman and her son who is outside a church building in the cold and the snow, needing food, needing a helping hand, needing a handout. So I don't know if you've been asking him to contribute financially for things and that's not happening, but we're seeing that that is a problem here. Okay. Our obstacle here is the Knight of Wands, which is what I first mistakenly referred to as the 6 of Wands. Remember I said this is the Knight of Wands, and the Knight of Wands is somebody who is hot-tempered, passionate, fueled by lust, fueled by their drives, their emotions. A lot of quick action. This isn't somebody who's actually settling down. Okay, this is our downfall, and you pretty much already nailed that. This is somebody who's easily led by their passions. And because we're looking at Knight, we're looking at a young male, you know. Okay, so what your strengths are in this situation is a Hierophant. And that is interesting. So the Hierophant can show up like with Crystal's reading. I don't know if you were here, but the Hierophant represents tradition, church, community. It also shows up for marriage. If you're looking at like a marriage being ordained by a church. So Kwee, is this that you actually are hoping to marry, that you want to get married, but you're just this passionate drive that he has, maybe even lust and being led by temptations, that you're not getting this, I need somebody to commit to me, and traditionally I want to be married, and that's just not happening here. That is the strength. Now remember here, our first 2 cards are showing us that you did these things correctly. It's like whatever's going astray here is not because of you, because you've done this victoriously. You've done this in a way that people are praising you. Are you even seeing that? Are people saying things like, you're too good for him? Look at all you've done. I'm so proud of all that you've accomplished and achieved. This person, this relationship is holding you back, and it's making you sick, depressed even. It's just bringing you to a place of poverty when you are really in a place of victory. Okay, because that's like the main feeling here is that you are already victorious. You are already like at the height, and so far everything here is just pulling you down. It's not like should I journey with this person together because we've both made mistakes. It's like, no, it's like you are way above and on the right path and really already receiving some sort of praise and acclaim. And this is just something that's tearing you down. Okay, so that was our strength. And now let's see what is around you. What's around you is the Six of Swords. We also have 2 sixes here. I want to point that out. But you're on a road to healing. And it does look to me like this is Spirit's way of saying it is absolutely time for you to leave these troubled waters, move on to brighter, sunnier days, leave this darkness behind you. You know, follow your intuition, almost as if you know it's time to, I hate to say leave, but it really does look like this is your healing comes first. And again, you know, I feel almost led to take out my old traditional tarot, because in this card, again, it's a mother and a little boy. And the, you know, I'm gonna, where is one of my, oh, 1 second. Okay. I have like cases and cases of tarot decks, and I'm actually going to pull these 2 cards out for you. I'm pulling out the 5 of Pentacles and the 6 of Swords, so you can actually see in the traditional tarot what we're looking at. Before we move on. Okay, here is the 5 of Pentacles in the traditional tarot, and I'll hear it again for. I love this tarot deck, right? But here we have the stained glass window, we have our Pentacles, and we have 2 beggars, right? Only here it kind of looks like an old man and an old woman. And in our traditional Rider-Waite-Smith deck, we have the stained glass window, but what we have here is a mother in the cold, and this is her son, who is actually on crutches. Not only is her son, are they poor, but he actually has health needs, okay? And they're outside freezing in the cold, and they're going to the church begging for help. The other one I want to show you in, and you may already know these, but it's so relevant. And I do want to bring this up. Yeah, it's coming up again with our 6 of Swords. Just bear with me. Here we go. Okay, so this one, when I saw it again, quickly, I was like, okay, I got to show you. So here in the 6 of Swords, we just have this beautiful image. We have the full moon. We have the night sky. We have this woman on her boat, right? And the boat's been pierced by swords. And she's sailing out of this water, okay? Now, in our traditional tarot deck, check this out. We have a fully dark sky. We have this man who's sailing the boat. The boat has been pierced by the swords. And we have a woman sitting next to her little boy on the boat. Now, what's very important in this card is, do you see right here on the lower right side of the, I guess when you're viewing it, is it reversed? I don't know. But on the lower right side for me of the boat, the water is very choppy. Now, when you look on the left side, the water is completely smooth, right? Do you see that? You see like the little ocean line or the lake line, and there's the trees, but the water is very smooth. but over here, the water is very choppy. And what it means is, and traditionally it means this woman and her little son have been in choppy waters. They've been under attack. 6 swords have pierced this boat, basically tried to kill them. Look at the woman. Look at how the swords are like all around her. But she and the son are going through this trial. They're going through this journey. They're actually leaving this troubled situation of this choppy water. This guy is leading the way for them, and they're sailing into smoother times. They're leaving the bad situation, going into a good situation. And that's why when I saw it twice with the little boy, I was like, okay. So you just don't really get that full imagery in this deck, but I absolutely love this deck. But you don't even see like the difference of the choppy water to the smooth water. But that's basically what this means. This one means travel. So it can also represent moving, Kwee. So it could even be that Spirit is saying, not only do you need to move out of this troubled situation into peaceful, calmer times, it could even be a physical move. Okay, so let me continue. And now we're going to see what your immediate course of action is. Oh my gosh. Kwee. So immediately here, and we're getting a lot of the same imagery here. We're seeing burden. We're seeing this is too much to bear. We're also seeing a lot of moon and dark clouds in this reading. So this is not that's getting better. If you're waiting for Sharo to suddenly change and make all of your days bright and sunny and full of rainbows, it's just not going to happen. You're just carrying these burdens that are way too much for you to bear. You can't handle this alone. You're taking all the burden on yourself. It also represents to me that I don't. Is this somebody who even is showing an interest in the baby? Because this is somebody who's like, you're breaking your back trying to do this. But what I also see here is we have a lot of spirit guiding you. You're not alone. If you feel like you are alone, just know that you're not. But remember, you started this with the victory. That's what's unusual in your reading. Your reading starts with you being at this very high place and being in the victory. Okay, so for what's around you is you are already on the journey for healing, which I really like to see that. And the immediate action, where did I put my card? Oh, it's over here, is you've got to get this load off your back. You have to start relieving the pressure, the tension, because when you have this type of level of back-breaking stress that you're under, your health is going to be affected. So you're at a place now, Kwee, where you really have to remove this burden and do what is best for your health and for your son's health. Okay, so now moving on, we're looking more to the long term. Well, we have the devil here in a person. So is Sharo actually dealing with addictions? I know we started off with that Knight of Wands, and of course with the Knight of Wands, we're seeing that red, fiery imagery. We even have look at this volcano erupting, right? Like, what is a volcano? But it's like you're pulling in this hot, liquid, devastating, devouring fire from the depths of the earth, right? And then what is the devil? You're still pulling in that deep fire from the pits of hell. So our devil can also represent, and it could be lust, it could be temptation, partying, drinking, but whatever it is, we're definitely not seeing husband, daddy, loving, I don't know the guys. I don't want to be here saying you're that devil. Quickly has to leave you. You're the devil. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying that's the energy we're dealing with here. And we're dealing with a lot of energy here that is not conducive for you and your son being in the healthiest, most healthy part of your life and being in a place of, you know, health and healing. You know what I mean? So also this can represent Capricorn. So I don't know if he's a Capricorn. Okay, got two more cards for you. Okay, again, this is direction change. Your overall energy here, answer to your question. Okay, again, most of your cards, well, actually all of your cards, apart from him, I'm sorry, are about you being very successful quickly. So I don't know how this relates to you for business or work. I don't know if you work, if you have a job, but both of these, he's a Taurus and you're a Sag. Okay. So remember, in the beginning, we had this Five of Pentacles, right? And Pentacles is our finances. It's how are we taking care of our bills, our health, our money, who's putting a roof over our head. And we start off with you being in this place of great need. Okay. But now we have you in this place where your blessings are coming in. There's prosperity. We have the Seven of Pentacles, all right? And the Seven of Pentacles represents a woman who is, she owns her fields. She owns her vineyard. She's got a lot of property. She's got farm animals, right? Her money is basically growing on trees. She's so blessed that she's sitting here. There's also some of that world energy that I was saying before, because that world energy is like you've completed a task, you're victorious, you're celebrating, and you're ready to start your what's called your hero's journey all over again, the major arcana. But our Seven of Pentacles is that energy on a little bit of a more practical day-to-day basis, where now you're like, okay, I've worked hard, I've reaped my reward. This woman is depicted as older because it's like I've worked very hard, and now should I retire? What do I do with all my money I've saved? My money is growing on trees. I'm so blessed. I own my own home. I have all this property. I'm making great money. My bags are full. I'm just going to take this basket, collect my blessings, and then figure out what I do next. Do I sell my property and live off the savings? Do I go to Italy? Do I go to France? Where do I go? So the Seven of Pentacles comes in and you are at your reward phase. That's why this is very similar to the world, because it's like you've ended this journey. You're collecting your blessings. You're financially set. Your earthly needs are being met. And now you're just like, what do I do next? So because of where this card is being placed, Spirit is saying that you need to leave this negative, toxic situation that is breaking your back, because Spirit is bringing you to this place where you are in this position, okay, with the sun coming out of the darkness, the depression, that moon, presiding over everything. Is gloomy. You don't know what's happening next. Okay, and our final card, our final card just says it all. Our final card is our Eight of Wands, which is shooting those arrows because they're going to land. The Eight of Wands is a conclusion. It's striking when the iron's hot. There seems to be, and I don't know if this resonates with you quickly, but it seems to be that you are at some sort of turning point, some sort of like, this is where you make the decision. Does that make sense to you? Do you feel like I need to do this now, or I won't do it later? Because that's kind of wrapped up in here as well. It's almost as if you need to make this decision. So those arrows it is like that. Okay. Because Spirit is saying, yeah, you need to do that now, or else you're not going to walk into this stage, and you need to get here. And unfortunately, he's not changing, and whatever it is that's keeping him from changing is very strong, and if you keep waiting, it's just going to tear you down, keep breaking your back. There's poverty involved in this, sickness, And again, we wanted to see this marriage come through. It does appear to me from the reading that you have strong morals and values and principles, but that's not being met. Oh, you know what? Here's another part to it that I didn't even really see until now, right? What is the opposite of the Hierophant, right? This full of faith, full of love, that spirituality, that connection with God, right? What is the opposite of that? The devil, right? So it's almost like you two are just not. It's just not going to happen because you're going one way and he's going the other, and unfortunately, the way this. I don't want to be sitting here saying negative stuff about this guy. We're just talking energy here, but the way this is moving, it's just not going to be blessing you. It's going to be hurting you. It's going to hurt your child. There's bondage here. There's pain. There's suffering. There's poverty. And Spirit is trying to bring you out and bring you out quickly. Okay. But Spirit wants to bring you out quickly and almost like, have you already fired this arrow? Have you already said, look, I'm done? And is this reading like confirmation? Are you doing the right thing? Because for it to end with this, it almost makes me feel like you've already fired your arrow in the air. And also, what I love about your reading, Kwee, is your reading was like, you already have victory. You already won. And it's almost like, do you give up this great place for the devil? Again, I'm not calling him the devil, but you know what I mean. It's like you've already started it on the top, and that's kind of unusual for these readings because it's not so much like you're on the journey trying to find what you want. You actually said it, but this time Spirit is saying you need to mean it. You really need to mean it this time. So I have some more donations that have come through, so I need to update my donations list. And I do, let me have any feedback you have for me, your thoughts. Okay. I've got Libra Girl, and I thought there was one more. You see, if you sent, oh, Paola did. Paola, Crystal, Paola, and Libra Girl. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Queefy. I leave this with you with love and light. I pray for you and your son, and I'm believing that the best is coming for you. The best is ahead. Hopefully, Sharo will learn from this, and if he starts to shape up, and you want to do a future reading on that, we can. Because sometimes it's when you make decisions like this that other people are like, let me get rid of this evil devil energy and let me change. Sometimes that's what it takes. Sometimes people never change, but sometimes they do. And we just can't overlook the fact that sometimes as women, we kind of want to close that door and not open it again. But sometimes it's not a bad thing to open it. So we can check on that energy at a future time. But right now, absolutely, you're doing the right thing. So I hope that helped you. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Thank you, Kui Kui. Okay, so let me set this up. Okay, so next I will be doing. Oh, I didn't put up the new okay, wait a minute. Next, I will be doing Crystal's mediumship, and then Paula, you will be getting a life purpose reading, and then Libra Girl. I'm not sure which reading you want, but Libra Girl is getting a reading as well. Okay. So, Crystal, I have a document for you. I've done many mediumships for Crystal. She's had many family members come through. Now, I do have to preface this that sometimes, and Crystal is aware of this, sometimes when I do meetup, I'm live on YouTube, I make multiple connections. They're called like split connections, where I will have a number of spirit people come through, even though I'm setting the intention for Crystal. And I think we're going to bring up our angel. And welcome to everybody who's joining this stream right now. And are you here, Crystal? Sorry about the Facebook spammer. Let me come. There you are, Crystal. Trying to weed out the spam. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, and Crystal, I just want to extend a white light meditation and energy healing to shield and protect and call upon the Archangel Michael as we begin our mediumship. And I'm going to use 963 hertz. And thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. And we welcome the highest evolved version of our loved ones from Spirit to communicate with Crystal. And Crystal, who are we setting the intention for? Or just anybody in your family? So, Crystal, I do have to say right now, as I'm setting the intention, I am seeing a beach ball. I haven't actually seen one of these for a while. Not Jack. One of those traditional 70s blow up beach balls with the different colored panels. You know what I mean? The air filled beach balls. I haven't seen one of those in a little while. I don't think this is the lake house. I mean, I know I've seen, maybe it is. But I feel like there's two boys throwing this ball back and forth. One looks about 14-ish, 15-ish, dark brown hair, maybe curly. And then another boy, younger, I would say maybe 7 or 8, with like a sandy blonde hair color. Would you understand that? And there's sand that's more of what I would consider like a beige, fluffy sand color. Not white sand of Florida, but a beige sand color. Yeah, so this is a summer day. Interesting because I always get like a lot of outdoor memories, I guess. when I pick things up for you. But this is, gosh, is it the lake house? That's your beach sand at the lake house? I guess that is it. Would you understand the significance of these boys with this beach ball, though? Okay. Okay, so Uncle Jack is still wants to come through. Hmm. Is there a H name like Haley? Wait a minute. There's a Harley, right? Didn't we do a reading for you before with a Harley coming through? I feel like I'm hearing Haley. Is it Harley? Harley's on your father's side, correct? But Jack is on the mother's side. Does Jack connect to Kaylee? Because you know me and the rhymes. Kaylee's your daughter. I don't know your. Do I have your children's names down here? Let me see. Let me see if I have that in the document. No, Haley. Kaylee. No, I didn't have your daughter's name down here. Okay, let me make a note of that. So the daughter you want baptized is Kaylee. Is that correct? Oh, okay. Harley was the motorcycle that Dylan drove. Yeah. Okay. I think I remember that. Okay. Is there Brenda? Does Jack connect to a Brenda? Would you know? The other daughter. Okay. Keep hearing Brenda. Okay. Hubby has a Brenda. So Brenda is your husband's aunt? Okay, let me make a note of that. Oh, I actually had Brenda on here before. Okay. I think next time I'm gonna like read your document and then we'll then do the mediumship. This always happens, man. Okay. Wait a minute. Brenda is Elaine's sister. So there's two. Are there two Brendas? This Jack is still coming through. Before I ask you a name, I'm gonna see if it's in a P name like Pauline. Okay, I don't see a Pauline. And Pearl. Before I had the brunette hair, I know that was hey, Bull. Okay, do you connect to a Pauline like that? It's one Brent. Okay. Okay, let me see. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, I'm getting P names. Are you sure these don't connect to Jack, who's trying to come through on your mom's side? A Patty. I don't usually connect these names to your father's side. So are we looking at Denzel? A Philip? Denzel? That's right. Okay. Okay. So a lot of religious stuff has come through for you today, which is interesting because I don't think ever had religious stuff come through. Is there, now, Merlin, he was Episcopalian, is that correct? An Episcopalian priest? Because I'm seeing a rosary and I don't associate your family with Catholicism. Wasn't he Episcopalian? But I'm seeing a rosary. It's associated with a ruby red color. But am I wrong? Was Merlin Catholic? Because I thought he wasn't Catholic. You are Catholic. Oh. Let me make a note. Why did I think you guys weren't Catholic? Okay, so would you understand a rosary that's associated with almost as if the rosary has maybe like real ruby stones? So Merlin baptized you Catholic. Why was I thinking this was Episcopalian? Okay, let me make a note here. Because I'm thinking that this was Episcopalian, but I'm seeing Catholic imagery. Okay. Merlin was a Catholic priest. I love it when spirit's like correcting you and you're arguing. No. Merlin's Episcopalian, not Catholic. Okay. Okay. Your godfather, Philip, is the one who just passed. I'm sorry about the Facebook spammer. Yeah, I've been moving my mediumships offline because it is kind of difficult to like run the Facebook group and do mediumship at the same time. Okay. A lot of yeah, I think so too, Crystal. I keep hearing keep the faith. No, connection to Philip's not come through strong. That would be I would need to set the intention specifically for Philip. Yeah, we can, Crystal, but I do have the other people here. I have Paula and Libra Girl. If you want to do like a phone reading, we can. Yeah, I think that's why too. But I actually feel like I want to set the intention to, oh, I look at this. I put up this person's spam on this stream. I feel like I want to actually set the intention to connect to Philip and bring in a message from Philip for you. I just don't know if the time frame is going to work for doing that live right now. Let's see. Let me try and get rid of this. Gotta put my oh, these spammers is too much. I'll just have to make a new list. Yeah, I want to bring Philip through for you. Let me set the intention now and see if I can't make connection, get any evidence for you. But then, yeah, I do think we should. Why is that still there? I keep. Oh my goodness! I can't get rid of this. Babalabo Ifa glory. Come on, go away, Babala. What is going on? I keep clicking show. Something is going wrong, and I cannot get rid of the Babalawa Ifa glory message. This is horrible. Go away, Babalo. Okay, Philip. Okay, would you understand, I don't know if these are together, Rocky and Forest. Maybe Rocky Forest for connection with Philip. When I hear Rocky and I'm thinking geographic locations, I get Rocky Mountains, but I got Rocky Forest. Rockies. Okay, how do you connect to Rockies? Wait, isn't that something in Canada? Rockies, mountain. Wait, isn't that like Rocky is a friend? Okay, who? Rocky is your friend. Rocky is your friend. There's something else though. Canadian Rockies. Rocky used to live beside the cottage. Wait, your dads and brothers, what do you mean? Rocky used to live. Did Philip associate with Rocky? Does Philip know Rocky? Denzel's brother-in-law is Rocky? Wait, I'm confused. Okay, so I'm setting the intention for connection with Philip. Rocky, that's a yes. Rocky. Okay, so that is connection. Okay, good. Okay. So Rocky is Philip's friend and Denzel's brother-in-law. So Rocky married Denzel's sister? I'm confused. I'm always confused with your people. Okay, so Rockies, okay. Um, and then forest. What does forest have to do with? What is the evidence of forest? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Philip. So, what is your message of connect? What are you trying to say? He's showing me a navy blue car. Navy blue, like a midnight blue. Sedan. I'm hearing sedan. Would you understand that car? You're not sure. Yeah, this is I feel as if I'm looking at a car from, I would say 60s, like a very dark blue with silver chrome, thin silver chrome paneling. Ooh, and a white roof, a white textured roof. Those white rubbery type roofs on this navy blue car. Oh, this is a nice car. It's not a Cadillac. Is it? Would he have had a Cadillac? Maybe this is a Cadillac. Huh. Can you find out if he owned a Cadillac? I feel like this might be a Cadillac. Okay. Is there a G name like Gina or Ginger? A G name. Gina, Ginger, Gin, something with a gin. Gin. Gin, Ginger, Gina. I don't know what other names that could be. Ginger and Holly. Is that a yes to the Gin name? Genevieve. Okay. Who and Philip would connect to Genevieve? Such a pretty name. Genevieve or Genevieve? Pick that up. Let me see. I forgot to put this up. And hello, Tiana. Yes, I'm on a mediumship now, and actually I'm making connections. So I don't really want to shut down right now, but I don't know why my StreamYards is going so slow. I keep trying to show things and they're not coming up. Huh. Could that be because I have a video up? Philip's granddaughter is Genevieve. Okay, yeah, we're in there. Okay, I have to take this video down because I think that's messing things up. I thought my video looked so pretty. But I'm having a hard time changing the pinned comments. Okay, so let's see if that was it. Okay, so for Rocky is a friend. Does that work? No, that didn't work. I can't pin comments. It's not working. I'll just forget it. Okay, the car may have been Marx's son, but you think it was black though? Yeah, this was something dark, like a dark blue. It could have been black, but it sounds like it looks to me more like a Cadillac. That took a long time to pin. Okay, let me try this one. There we go. Now we're pinning faster. Okay, and this was when I was confused. I still was like, but does Philip know Rocky? Rocky. So Rocky is actually part of the family. Denzel, which is Philip's sister-in-law, married Rocky, but Rocky was a neighbor, correct? A neighbor to Lawrence's cottage, I think. And again, who is it that had the boat and was sailing? Who was it who was sailing around the world again? Because I'm thinking the car may have been Mark's. Wait, did you say something about a green car? Philip had a dark green 1977 Grand Prix. Let me see what that car looks like. I don't know what that is. Dark green 1977. Does that have that silver chrome? Because if not, then this is definitely a different car. Oh, that's a nice car. That's a really nice car. That's not the car I saw. That doesn't have like that white top that I saw, right? That's a really cool car. I'll have to look later at that top. I don't think that's the car I saw though. Mark's. Okay, so Mark is his had the chrome trim. Kevin's uncle, right? That's the one who sailed around. I think he's like coming through again too. I think in our last reading, weren't we supposed to try and get some more information on him? Wait, Alan? What? No, his name wasn't Alan. Was his? Oh, I could get into that right now. Okay, so Mark is Philip's son. Is that correct? Okay, Philip is Mark's son and Genevieve is Mark's daughter. Okay. And Mark's car had the chrome trim? Okay. And you know what? Oh my goodness. You know what, Crystal? I think I'm eventually going to have to just make separate documents for each of your family members that come through. You're going to have like a huge book. Okay, so today is January 14th. And my computer is going so slow. I don't know why. Come on, type. So we have Philip. Came through with Rocky, which was brother-in-law and neighbor. Jen ended up being Genevieve, which is his granddaughter. Son is Mark. I do want to list this car, even though it wasn't the right car. It's like a navy / midnight blue, so it's dark with chrome trim and like white on the top. Like it's a specific white padding. I think it looks 60-ish, 70-ish. I like that green car. 60s, 70s, and I did hear the word sedan, but I also saw Forest. I mean, it was Rocky and Forest. I had even wondered about that Forest, what that represents. Okay. It was right car, just dark green. Oh, Philip's car had the white top and the chrome trim. You know what? When I picked up forest, I even wondered if it was forest green. But then I was like, no, I'm seeing navy blue or midnight blue. I feel like forest green though. Okay, let me put that up. Yeah, he must have loved that car. Let me see what else is coming through. Yeah, I keep hearing "keep the faith, keep the faith." Um, I'd have to really engage in conversation with me. Is there some significance to a 7-year-old girl? He's speaking to me about something important with a 7-year-old girl. I'm not sure if this is related to a memory or something right now, because that can be hard for me to decipher sometimes. Your daughter is 7? Is Kaylee 7? Okay, let me put this down in here. Well, so much talk about. Oh, no, no. Kaylee's not the one to get baptized. Okay. I might have to ask you this again the next time we do it. I can't get my things to pop up. Okay. I can't write the notes down. I can't get the things on the screen. So I'll try and make a mental note to remember all this. She's already 7? She already, you mean Kaylee's already baptized? So I'm asking the importance of this, and I'm hearing from him that there's actually a little bit of concern for Kaylee, um, possibly going through a difficult time right now. This could be something related to other children. Um, but I'm actually, and it's not just Philip, but there's like more family members actually gathering around Kaylee. So are you aware of any type of difficult time she's going through? Or I don't know, is there anything like bullying going on? And 7 is such an important time in our growth and development. Like psychologically, they always say like the core personality is formed by 7, but he's like really pointing out 7. Yeah, this is a concern, Crystal. Like nothing like that I want to scare you about, but something that there is some concern here for her. There was a child at school this week that was being mean, and that's Kaylee. So, but I think this is a little bit like I don't feel that they would be overreacting to feeling this concern for her. So there is a concern here. If maybe something was alerted, yeah, okay. So I feel that this is maybe more serious than either she's letting on. Was it the school? Did the school notify you about this? Yeah, there's a concern here from Philip, and he's not the only one. Did she come home crying? I mean, was this something she told you? Did she come home crying? What did she say? Did she make it sound like it wasn't very serious? Just like, you know, this boy's bullying me, this kid was being mean to me at school? Huh. Let me make sure that I'm hearing this and it's not just him being aware that this happened. No, I let me just take a minute here. No, there's concern here. Concern to really stay on top of this situation. How did I know a boy? Okay, so yeah. So you didn't say it was okay. Well, yeah, there's concern here. I don't know what this boy's deal is. I don't think this is something where this is just a one-time thing of this boy was mean to her and it's going to be over with, to the point that her family members in spirit are like trying to intercede and help. So did this just happen one time? Because I think that this is more of a concern that they don't like this boy. So if you can, for me, you know, just speak to her a little bit, get more details about this, and make sure that she tells you or a teacher if this kid does anything to her again, because there's a concern. And I don't feel like this is just like you know, like grandparents being a little bit concerned or overprotective. I feel like they're actually saying like they're a little concerned of the way this kid is acting. What did she tell you, if you don't mind telling me? Did she just say like I was playing on the schoolyard and this kid like I almost said threw a rock. Was there something like rock throwing? What did he do by being mean? I think it could be like this kid's behavior might be dangerous. Like, is he throwing objects? What did he do? Oh, oh my God, yes. Did he throw a rock at her? It's something like this kid is actually dangerous. Okay, what was this? So wait a minute. So she's telling you about something that happened several months ago. He threw a rock at her back and it left a bruise through the winter, through her coat. And this week he was calling her names. Wow. Okay, so interesting. Um, yeah, they're very concerned about this. It's not just Philip. I just love the little Kaylee has like a whole gang of ancestors in spirit who are like really wanting to protect her. Um, you questioned her in the fall about the mark. Wow. And did she not tell you? Yeah, see, so there might be some more incidents going on here because this is a strong concern. Jessica, hello, hello. Um, yeah, I definitely feel, Crystal, that we're doing your mediumship. I don't think we need to take it to the phone because I feel now a big sense of release and relief. Um, wow. Is that what would Jack's connection be to Kaylee? Because I was like, why is members from your mom's side that are in-laws in spirit? Yeah, I think there's like a lot of family members concerned over this situation. And did she tell you this week? So he would be Kaylee's great great uncle. Wow. So did she tell you this week that he threw a rock at her back? And then he was being mean today. I just let me see. Did Philip curse? I don't think I don't think he seems like the cursing type, but yeah, they are not fond of this little boy. Okay. Just name calling her and her friends. And she knows system. They want her to stay away from him, but they really should with this one. And they, yeah, this is more than just Philip speaking. This is I said grandma. Oh, who is this? This is female energy here with Philip. I'm getting dizzy. Okay, wait, there's something else here. That she knows, right? Okay, are the teachers not taking this seriously? So she didn't tell. She got hit in the back with the rock. She didn't tell. And then, so is this like, how this week he was calling her name. So when did you find out about the rock throwing? Was that just like a couple days ago? Okay, so this is confirmation. Okay, so I see he's bringing this through for confirmation that he and the other family members, which are lots of aunts and uncles, and there's some grandmother energy in here as well. But her grandmother is still living. She told you about when you asked her about it, when you saw the bruise. Okay. And that was several months ago, correct? And then recently she was it like, oh, by the way, so and so is calling me names, just so you know. But there's more of a concern here than that. Has she shown any signs of being bullied at school? Because you know what? Children don't always come forward and say that they're being bullied. Okay, well, just be very aware of any potential bullying that might exist beyond that. Um, yeah, because there is a concern here. Hmm. Yeah, so I guess that's the message right there for Kaylee is just to be more aware and alert and to keep checking in with her, um, especially for potential bullying situation, whether it's kids being mean, throwing rocks at her, maybe something that she's just not expressing to you. Okay. And then if she does alert you to anything, to kind of be more vigilant, to speak to teachers and stuff. And it's not anything with her, but it's something with some characteristics of some kids that are literally posing a threat to her. Not necessarily, like she's walking down a hallway and they're like beating on her or something like that, but there is some threat to the level that her family members are concerned. Also, a lot of messages for you about keeping the faith. Lots of faith messages, and of course, Merlin was coming through strong for the baptism with a beautiful rosary with ruby stones. It's like a silver, very ornate rosary. So I don't know if you used to pray the rosary and then you don't pray the rosary or anything. But if you have given up praying the rosary, I would feel that these messages are saying don't feel like you need to give something like that up. Whatever it is that's bringing you peace and comfort to do, definitely feel that Philip is going to come through again with stronger. Is that what he would say to you? Is go to church? um, yeah, and there were some other things that I was picking up with Philip that I didn't. Your youngest son broke your rosary this week. Wow, I got to put that up. That's what the rosary is about. Yeah, and that's like it's very strong faith. Like go, and I didn't think you were Catholic, Crystal. I didn't think Merlin was Catholic. So I'm like, I was like trying to argue with these messages. Like that must be my mind because he was an Episcopalian. They don't use rosaries. Okay. So definitely get yourself another rosary, and if you see a beautiful ruby rosary, go for it. Like I think what the message is and the symbolism of seeing this beautiful ruby rosary that he's showing me is the significance of this like sacred object, and it's being treasured. Oh, okay, you never used it, but you had it since you were 8. Oh, wow. Did he give you the rosary? Did it come from Merlin? But I keep hearing, keep the faith, keep the faith. Was it something like when the rosary broke and you were sad? Was there anything there where you, I don't know, like why would the message come through of keeping the faith? Or maybe, really? Wow. Okay, so that's just Merlin saying that he's there with you. Okay, that's why Merlin's coming through with all this, because this happened. So when you were explaining and teaching about the rosary and prayers to your children, of course your Catholic uncle is coming in sharing it on. No, yes. And then is that how you started speaking about baptizing the baby? Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. That's just Merlin saying, yes, this is our family. Keep these traditions. I'm going to tear up. Oh my God, I'm going to tear up. I'm so glad that you explained this to me about the rosary, because I wasn't sure where I was getting these messages. He's telling you, keep these family traditions alive. Oh, it's so sweet. But I'm going to cry. He wants you to keep this. He baptized you as a baby. The things that I bet you he gave you that rosary. I bet you anything Merlin gave you that rosary. You don't remember if he gave it to you? And put that up here. She doesn't remember if Uncle Merlin gave her that rosary. Uncle Merlin, who is a Catholic priest, I believe he gave you that rosary. And but he's coming through, because it's more about the it's not just about the object, it's about the tradition and the meaning and the significance. And what other beautiful way for you to bring in the spirit of your uncle, who is a priest, than when your rosary that you've had as a child breaks and you're sitting here with your husband talking about your family tradition and spirituality and the meanings of the church and the rosary. Oh my God, just so beautiful. And then here's Uncle Philip, and he's just like protecting, like he's coming in with this protector energy. I'm not sure, I'm not getting too much from him about him, because when I was trying to set the intention, like, tell me about yourself, Philip, what are you like? It's like, boom, he's showing me your daughter. And I'm like, okay, what's the significance of a 7-year-old girl? I'm like, is this Genevieve? Is she 7? Did something happen with Crystal? And then it was like, boom, so he's coming in with like this protector spirit. A lot of family members looking out for little Kaylee with this situation, which makes sense. I mean, from your communion, it was a gift. It's baby pink. Oh, beautiful. Well, you know what's so interesting? For the rosary to be baby pink, right? For being the rosary you got when you were a little girl. And the rosary he's showing me, it's almost like something that I picture as more like Gothic imagery of a rosary. Like the marquise, like that antique marquise silver look with these beautiful red ruby stones. And for me, when I think of baby pink, and then I think of red rubies, that that I picture that as like the maturity, the woman, right? The rosary that the mature woman is going to have. So I think that even in that, there's a message for him for you to purchase the rosary now for yourself, to keep those traditions alive, not only in yourself, but to give them to your children. And it's like I was saying earlier, that even when we have, we grow spiritually, and maybe some of the things that we learned as kids, we put that off to fairy tales or myth or stories, but it doesn't mean that we still don't take them and cherish them and pass them on to our children, because of the lessons and also because of the meaning that we have for our family. And so I definitely, a lot about for you and your kids today. But the rosary, get another rosary, baptize the baby, and just know that when you're doing these things and carrying on these family traditions, your family members and your loved ones from spirit are there for the celebration as well. So has Kaylee had communion? Because I'm putting together that they probably want all of that. So I'm going to leave with you with love and light. I do expect Philip to come through with additional messages. If anything happens with potential bullying, especially from this kid, and I think what it could just be is she was just asking when. Awesome. So if anything else happens with any rock throwing or things like that, then that could just be the significance of when that happened, and them seeing like this kid doing it again could be why they're so on guard. Because I mean, that is scary, dangerous stuff. Like you can seriously injure somebody, whether a child means to do it intentionally or not. Throwing a rock at a child that left a bruise through her winter coat, that is serious. You know what I'm saying? And that's not just like a little mishap. And then if that kid did that intentionally and got away with it, right? Think of it that way. If he did it intentionally and got away with it, and then, this week he starts being mean to her and her friends again, it is a threat. So, do you know that it's the same kid? Or are you wondering if it's the same kid? Or did she not know who threw the rock at her? But that's a concern that the Uncle Philip has for little Kaylee, and Merlin is just. So was Uncle Philip a devout Catholic? I didn't from him, but the Catholic stuff is so strong today. But it had to be because the rosary broke. That has to be why you came in with the Hierophant and the faith and keep the faith, and that's because the rosary broke and everything. Wow, I didn't know, Crystal. I did not know that. How did I not know that? Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me see. I'm going to leave you this with love and light. I thank you, and I thank Uncle Philip for coming through. I thank Merlin definitely for coming through, because Merlin is the one who like really had the big message. And still, though, there that scene of those boys on the beach with that beach ball, and I know that there was something there. Yeah, absolutely. And then there's still that car. I may have just missed the color of the car. Is that Grand Prix car sedan? Because I did hear sedan, but I would definitely like to find out a little bit more about that car. But everything else about that car was correct except the color. It could have been it. You can picture the beach and the boys. Yeah, there is something there to that. Oh, Rocky. We had Rocky too. And I don't know if Rocky was just for sort of yeah, that's how it works for me too, Crystal. And you could see that flash too, and that older boy with the dark curly hair, and then a younger boy with straight hair, like a sandy blonde color. And I don't know what the significance of that was. Maybe could that have been a memory of Philip's? Was Philip at that cottage house? Could Mark have been one of those boys? There are some other things that I didn't really get into because I was trying to work out the bullying type instance. Yeah, that I see that too. What was it? Balloon. I think I was seeing balloons or hearing bubbles. Something about bubbles. But I didn't keep following that because it got into that boy throwing a rock, and that was serious. And like that was like something very important. But there was a little bit more about Kaylee too, and I think I didn't follow follow through with this. Cat knows bubbles. Okay. Um, Something about Kaylee and dreams. I'm not sure if Kaylee has told you anything, like she's dreamt about somebody who's passed, or but keep an eye out for that too, because that was something that started coming in, but I didn't follow that either. Kind of like you pick up all this stuff and then you choose like which one to follow. And she just said that last night that she dreamt about somebody. Yeah, there was a lot more that came through that I didn't. I'm like trying to block Facebook spammers, and I can't. It's doing it like this. But yeah, who did she dream about last night? She dreamt about somebody. Like somebody is coming to her in their dream. Was it Philip? Did she say she had a dream about Philip? Because I do believe I had set the intention for Philip when that was coming through. But I think there's going to be some more, like there's some more, that could be what's going on with how they're all invested in her in this bullying story as well. Because Dylan, okay. Yeah, it did. So she said she dreamt about Dylan last night, Uncle Dylan. Yeah, she did. And I think what's going on is she's working out. Oh, I'm getting really deep here, but I think when she's dreaming, she's kind of talking to the family about her issues. And I think they're all getting kind of, okay, let's go help little Kaylee here. Because that's what happens when we're dreaming. Our subconscious is out there, and we can move about the astral plane, and we never really know it. We never really are aware of what's going on. Yeah, so I think that she's been kind of like enlisting the troops while she's dreaming. And so I think there's going to be a little bit more dreaming activity going on for her. So Dylan was last night. Okay. Yeah, that makes a sense. So, wow, your house is still full. So she's dreaming of Dylan. Merlin is coming around for the Catholic talk, the rosary. Philip is checking out what's going on with school. And then Grizzlies. Is Grizzlies, I know that's like a sports team here in America, but do you have like a Grizzlies sports team in Canada that you would connection to with Philip? Because I didn't think it was grizzly bear. I didn't think this was like Philip hunting grizzly bear, because it was Grizzlies, and I felt like this was something else. And then what is that? Rocky Mountain Police or something? Your husband has a grizzly tattoo. I don't think, no, this was something specifically towards Philip with Grizzlies. But I will leave this with you with love and light. With mountains, yeah, I thought it had to do with mountains as well. But I just didn't feel like it was a grizzly bear. Like I didn't feel like it was like I'm hunting in the mountains with grizzly bears. And I feel like that. I felt like it was like the name of something. That did have some sort of connection to a mountain, but not exactly a grizzly bear. Like, I don't know, like a place or a location or a logo or something like that was actually Grizzlies. Grizzlies, Grizzlies. Okay, so Paula, are you still here? Libra girl, are you still here? I know the mediumship went for a while. Oh, you're welcome, Chris. This was such a blessing. Please get your new rosary and let me see it when you do. And when you go shopping for the rosary, or whatever you do, let me know if you even come across one that sounds like that Ruby Rosary. Because that rosary that I see is so beautiful. Like, I'm not Catholic, but I would like that rosary. Oh, I will be, Crystal. I'm back. I am back. I will be here again. Hello, Tiana. I actually have two people who made donations, but it's been a while, so I need to make sure they're here. Let me see what's going on. And if something happened and they couldn't wait, then I will do your reading. Oh, good. I want to say Paola. Paula is here. Okay, this is one of my favorite readings, Paula. One of my absolute favorite readings. Okay, so you will donate? Okay. Okay, and when I do the donations, you do get a free message from Spirit First, because that usually helps me set the intention and see where Spirit is going with your reading. I'm going to take a 2-second break, and then I will be right back, and we're going to do your reading. Let me put my crystal up here. I'll be right back. Oh, yes, I'm on PayPal, Tiana. So that's perfect. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I'm very much looking forward to this. I love the life purpose readings. Now, for the life purpose readings, I use 2 decks. I use an Oracle deck, and then I do a tarot card along with the reading. So you get like 2 readings in one. It's really cool. Okay, so I'm going to first give you your message, and I will be clearing my tarot cards and the oracle cards before we start your reading as well. So it's kind of a lot to this, but it's all good. Okay. Thanks. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Paula today? What do you want Paula to know? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Paula? I'm actually going to clear some energy real quick. We're going to use our 963 hertz. And Paula, have you suffered a significant loss? I feel like within last year, I would say the past year, not like within this month, but clearing the air and mention for you, and I am feeling like I'm picking up on some sadness of like some loss. I don't know if this is a loved one who passed, the breakup of something, but I'm feeling like some sorrow here. Okay, let me get your message. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Paula? Your uncle just passed away? When did he pass, if you don't mind me asking? Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Paula? What message do you have for Paula? December 29th? Okay. So that is rather recent. Would you connect to an M name? Something like, Mark, Miguel. Oh, we have Justice. Our Justice card, excuse me, is Libra. Let me get, I've been talking for a while. Issue with your son's father. Is there like a Miguel, an M name, Mark, Marcos, Miguel, anything like that? Also, is there a Libra? Are you a Libra or are you dealing with a Libra? Because our Justice card can represent Libra. His major arcana, your message from Spirit being representing Libra could have meaning, but otherwise it is the Justice card. And like I said, I like to start with a message from Spirit because that kind of lets me know where Spirit is going. And when your major arcana card comes through, your uncle's name was Juan Manuel, and he's the one who just passed. Okay, I want to put some of this stuff up. I'm gonna give me 1 second here. Okay, 1 second. Um, can you tell me what you wrote yes for? Paul, I'm not sure what the yes was for. Are you a Libra, or was Juan Manuel a Libra? Oh, okay, that your uncle passed. All right. I had to open up my door real quick. Sorry about that. Okay. So I know that we're not doing a mediumship. We're going to do the life purpose spread. But just so you know, I do feel that it's not going to be difficult to make connection to your uncle if you should want to do that in the future. Okay. Excuse me. So the lesson, is it a woman I'm asking for? What do you mean? You mean about the Libra? The Libra could be anybody. I'm just wondering if you're a Libra, or if your uncle was a Libra, if there's a Libra that you're connected to. Only because this represents justice can represent Libra. The lesson in the Justice card is that we reap what we sow. It reminds us that ultimately we are all answerable to the universal laws of cause and effect, and urges us to take responsibility for our actions, do the right thing, and be balanced, open-minded, and fair in all situations. So a lot of times the Justice card comes in when it's time for us to be true to our heart, true to ourselves, true to our own moral compass and what we know is right, and to make sure that we don't let other people lead us astray, or situations that would keep us from the path that we know we should be on. So that is your message from Spirit. Please let me know if that resonates with you. And I'm going to do a deep shuffle of my tarot cards, and I got some selenite here and some clear crystal. And this is my life purpose deck. I don't know if you can see this. I'm holding it up too close, but I'm going to do a deep shuffle of that deck and my Gilded Tarot, and then we will start on your life purpose, which I do really enjoy. This is such a great spread. So, Paula, this card is a jumper for you. I'm shuffling the cards and setting the intention, clearing them with my solfeggio frequencies and getting ready to shuffle for you. And this card decided to jump out. You're on the right path. Keep doing what you're doing because it's working. So that was definitely a very interesting jump out. And let me know if that resonates with you. Are you making a life change, a life decision, and you're wondering if you're going in the right direction? Because with this reading, we're going to get something very specific for you about your life purpose, but that is upper for you that wanted to come out and give you like that confirmation that you are on the right path. So I thought that was pretty neat. Okay. 1 second and we will start. I want to put that back. And I do feel that Juan Miguel's presence is here as well. I'm seeing something about a beach. Maybe, did you go to the beach with Juan Miguel when you were little? But I don't want to focus too much on the mediumship. 1 second. Okay, here we go. So, Paula, how it works is I do 8 cards with 8 questions, and for each one I will draw a oracle card and a tarot card, which will interpret that answer for you. Now, the first card represents your life purpose as it relates to your past. And this can be very interesting. Let me put the donation list back up. Well, actually, you know what? I don't need to. I'm going to just take this down. So you can the cards better. It's very slow. There we go. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. And what is Paula's life purpose? What do you want Paula to know about her life purpose? What is her life purpose? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so this this is interesting too, Paula. Before I even shuffle the cards and I'm setting the intention for you, I'm picking up healing gifts. I'm picking up love and healing gifts. Huh, I just got another jumper. Time to decide. Okay, so I really do feel like you are in a make a decision based on your heart's true desires. You're getting a number of jumpers here in addition to your 8. You're on the right path. Time to decide. Yeah, it's as if you're very much at a crossroads right now, trying to figure out the next step. I feel though as if you already know what your life's purpose is. Um, I also heard that you're a channel of love, but there is definite healing gifts. So let's see what comes through here. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What is Paula's life purpose? What is her life purpose? What is her life purpose? And we're right here. And this is as your life purpose relates to your past. And I am going to shuffle my tarot deck. Thank you, Spirit. What is Paula's life purpose as it relates to her past? What is her life purpose as it relates to her past? Thank you, Spirit. Right here. Okay, we're ready. Okay, Pauline. Hello, Chords of Gratitude. Welcome. Oh, interesting. As it relates to your past, we have trust, trust, trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. Now, this is related to your past. Oh, we also have the Queen of Cups. Okay, so Paula, were you possibly married? Are you married now, or were you married? Did you somehow give up your dreams in pursuit of love, or maybe in pursuit of motherhood? Are you older? But we see here trust, okay, along with the Queen of Cups. Very, very beautiful cards to be together. But for the past week, you're coming in. I mean, gosh, could we have picked, could Spirit have picked a better card to represent you in this reading, but the Queen of Cups? Again, what I said was, interesting, that I was already sensing that your gift and your purpose is love, to give love and healing gifts. I'm losing my voice, sorry. Wait one. Which does make me wonder if you were married in the past, a mother, or somehow if you put your personal dreams, maybe career, on hold. But also your purpose to give love could even be as a wife or as a mother. But our main purpose here is the representation of trust. So you were married but separated for 4 years. Okay. 4 years ago. Trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. Okay, so my cam has froze up. 1 second. Okay, now I have a Facebook spammer. Oh my gosh, Paula, we will finish your reading. Okay, I got the cam back. And sorry, everybody on Facebook who is being spammed by this person. I just want to say, Paula, right off the bat, with your jumper cards, with this card, I can see that you put your life, your gifts, what you believe is your purpose on hold. And now you are coming into that place where it is time for you to move forward in your purpose. And that you really pretty much already know what it is that you're supposed to be doing. Oh, congratulations. So that is you as the Queen of Cups, right? In your past, okay? Your purpose is very much being a mother. It was being married, being a wife, and maybe that's still part of your purpose in the future. But like I said, I'm already picking up strong healing gifts for you. So we are going to narrow this down and find a lot more specifically for you. What I like about this image here too, right? She's gazing into this ball. She's trusting spirit with her future, with her future choices, you know. And the angels are guiding. Trust your feelings and dreams to guide your career path. Okay, so that is our past. That is your past. Now we're going to see how your purpose connects to your present. So your purpose was all, and I take it you are young then, because on purpose you come in as the Queen of Cups. I want to be loved. I want to be the wife. I want to be the mother. And we're all at the beginning of this, realizing your intentions, manifesting your dreams, finding your path, and knowing within yourself that you have the capabilities of carrying it out. Okay, so next we have, travel. Have you been traveling? Your life purpose involves traveling. Now, because we see this person sitting at a computer, pretty much like on a plane, getting ready to go somewhere, right? But the person is actually our angel. But this can actually represent for those today jobs where you're like working online, things of that nature. So are you doing this reading because you're actually practically looking for, I need another income? Oh, no, well, there's a lot of travel here. This isn't travel writing. This is going on journeys. This is traveling. This is one of my favorite cards, the Two of Wands. But this actually means travel. Because sometimes it could represent working from home. Your purpose could be writing a book, and we have this computer here. But because we have the plane, and because we have Two of Wands, we have this adventurer, which is you. He has like the backpack, and he's ready to follow spirit, this path into a new destination. So this could even represent some moving energy. Like, have you been faced with a move of to move somewhere? I'll zoom in on this just a little bit more. Okay. One thing I love about this card is if you look at the sky, you'll see there's dark clouds to the right, birds to the left, and this person is going on a journey, and where they're walking, they're following spirit. That's represented by the beautiful deer at the Two Wands, the pathway. There's been a lot of change on every aspect of your life. Yeah, I absolutely believe that. That's coming through very, very strong. where you're at a crossroads, you're making decisions, you're making choices, you're going in new directions, and Spirit is just saying, follow me. This is the time. You know where to go and what to do, and just have faith and follow me, and I'm going to shine the light on your path. Now again, we will get to more specifics of your purpose, but already it's starting to be laid out here. And the travel, the moving, that is literal for you. Okay. Oh, now we have something here. We have teaching. Okay, and this is for your future. Your purpose as it relates to your future involves teaching. I like that we're seeing these children here. You have a 2-year-old son. So what I do want to know though is if Spirit is showing us like your immediate future for a career choice, or if this is going to be long term, because you have a 2-year-old and we're seeing, this is like you inspire young people to learn. Of course, that can be you as a mother to your child, right? But maybe this is representing something along the lines of you want a daycare, you want to work with children, you want to be in a school environment, things of this nature. So our tarot card is going to show us a little bit more insight. But I mean, you have a 2-year-old. So we have something here. Oh, we have the 8 of Wands. Do you do any type of in-home daycare or working with children now? I'm going to wait for you to respond to this one. Do you only have the one son? You work in a nursing home. That's interesting. Because you actually work with the old. You work with the old, but you inspire young people. Hmm. Do you do any type of teaching roles in the nursing home? If you don't mind, can I ask what you do for work? Because your life's purpose doesn't necessarily mean your career, but having a teaching gift is something. I'm wondering if that's something that you're already doing with the elderly in a nursing home. Okay, next we're going to look at your life's purpose and how it relates to you. Look, we've got study. So we have a lot of teaching, we have studying, we have learning. Very interesting. Reading, research, and education help you gain confidence and clarity about your career. Along with that, we have King of Pentacles. Okay, dietary manage. Okay, so this makes sense. Dietary manager, you manage the whole kitchen and it's a new position. Well, our King of Pentacles is perfect for what you're saying right here, because with study, right? And you're already in a management position. That shows that you're moving forward in your career, okay? That you are experienced, you're trained, you're learning. You might even go further than dietary manager. If this is the field that you want to stay in, if this is a position you want to stay in, there's room for advancement. But our King of Pentacles is coming in here to show that you really are an expert in what you're doing. So when you just wrote that you're the manager, let me put that up here. I'm not surprised that you're the manager, because the King of Pentacles, our pentacle suit is our practical suit. Do we have our health care met? Do we have our bills? Do we have enough money to put food on the table? Things of that nature. And our king is the expert. Our king is the ruler. Our emperor kind of like rules the whole land, and he put the king in charge. So for you to be the dietary manager, that is your new position in your career. I would say though that this goes a little bit deeper, that you're going to you're going to excel wherever you go, wherever you land. Now you want to do travel. Travel is related to your purpose, so don't forget that. Even though everything else is kind of moving along like the way you would expect it to stay, even with your career, there's teaching in here. So there is still some aspect where, again, the teaching could be your son. It could be that you're going to find great fulfillment in being a mother, because remember, you started off as that Queen of Cups. Our Queen of Cups, this is a beautiful woman. This is a woman who is full of love. She's full of caring and gifts, and she blesses people. She makes people feel better. She's the mom that, like, if you scrape your knee, you go to her and you just know that everything's going to be better. Even like the little animals love her. Everybody loves the Queen of Cups, and that's who you come in as. And then there's all of this energy here, even with your jumper cards, to trust where you're going. But there's always going to be room for you to study, to teach, to advance. But you are the King of Pentacles, kind of like you have the Midas touch. Like whatever you touch, you're going to succeed at. Okay, Paul, that's awesome. That is awesome. If you want to go back to school, you will go back and you will excel. But now we're going to see your life's purpose. Oh, get a lot of the same stuff. Practice. Polish your skills by practicing regularly. Now, this is your life's purpose for you. Oh, my goodness. And it's another queen. Queen of Wands. Yeah, you're just the queen. Whatever you touch turns to gold, And this is it's a little interesting to me, because it's not really so much as saying like you need to do this. Like I've done these readings for people where it's come out like, you're supposed to write a book. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. Your book is really coming, your reading is really coming out as like, you are a queen. You are an expert. Whatever you put your mind to is going to prosper. More or less just following your heart's content and delight. Let me see your life's purpose as it relates to your family. Oh, I love this. Infinite abundance. Really? No, do not doubt yourself at all. Not at all. What I love here, look, infinite abundance. Okay, so this could even represent the more children in the future. That would be a love reading, but you're fully supported to devote yourself to your divine life purpose. And I absolutely do believe that motherhood is very strongly connected to your life's purpose. There's also healing gifts here. Dietary manager at the nursing home. So you're not really having that one-on-one contact, correct? With the patients and the residents of the nursing home. Even though there's a lot here where anything you touch is going to be successful and you do not need to have any self-doubt at all. I still feel there's an element here of you needing to be like hands-on with people. Well, let me see what else is going on. Oh my gosh. With your family, not only is this infinite abundance, but you have the King of Cups. And now, again, our kings are the experts. Our kings are the rulers. So what if I pulled for you here that was not a court card? Two of Wands. I've got two kings, 2 queens for you. Unbelievable. Okay, so again, the king is the expert. So for your family, Are you very well connected to your family as a whole? Because your family is infinite abundance, your purpose. But it's like you are somehow prospering and blessing your family. And I feel this must extend more than just your precious little 2-year old. Are you somebody who's continually communicating with your family, celebrating with your family, or maybe even somehow providing for your family, for your extended family? Or because there's so much abundance here, so much blessing. And with you being the King of Swords, it's like this is somebody who's very experienced and expert in situations, but somebody who's making very wise decisions as well. So it almost seems like you might be like become like the executor of your family, if that makes sense. And I feel like this could be your extended family. So much here for you, Jess. You're close to your immediate family. Okay, let me move on and then we'll go over just like a recap. So your life's purpose globally. Now this one is very special. Check that out. Strength. Oh my goodness. And look at that image. This is like the global impact you have, right? Why you're here, your purpose. What impact does your purpose have? Everything you've experienced in your life has made you strong and courageous. You're a role model, Paula. Do you doubt? Have you gone through experiences in your past where you feel like you're I don't know, like not worthy to lead? I mean, everything here is like you're this queen, you're this king. Now look at you, you're like riding the Pegasus and you got a spear in your hand. Like you're ready to tackle injustices almost and make things right and like fight for people, whether it's the underdog. I'm not sure who it is you're fighting for, but you've been through something that has given you this strength and this courage and this bravery and these leadership skills that you are in turn blessing other people. Yeah, and then check this out. Going along with that, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Paula. Okay, I gotta. Okay, there's a lot here that I'm gonna have to take a minute to have spirit confer to me what this symbolism is, but I want you to see this, okay? This represents, these two cards now are going to be representing your purpose, your life's purpose, and the impact it's going to have globally. Now, I want you to see this woman riding on the Pegasus with a shield in her hand and a sword. And here's a bird flying up there. She's gazing towards the bird. And this card that goes along with this, okay, the Knight of Swords, we have the soldier riding a horse with the shield and the sword and the bird to the left. These cards, imagery, two different decks, are practically identical. Shield, spear, bird. What have you gone through, Paula? You doubt your self-worth. You have been through some battles. You have fought. I would say that you fought some significant enemies. I would put it that way. Could be childhood battles, could just be life injustices. It could even be this past relationship. I want to see, is there a similarity here? Because here the knight is on the cliff. Is she riding the cliff? No, I think that one, she's just... Maybe that is a little cliff. It's a rocky cliff over there. Oh, that's identical. You have fought your battles, past relationship and childhood. So there is some childhood predators that you've had to fight off, but you have succeeded. And in those trials that you went through, in these battles, strength, okay? You have come out of them strong. There's definitely another message in here for you. I'm gonna move forward, and then I actually might pull you a. I might pull a Celtic cross for you. These cards and throw that into your purpose. There's a mood here. This here for you. It's more than just like the cliches and kill you that spirit. Something much deeper here for you of what you went through in your past. Has it made you a success? Are you successful? Is it that you have this Midas touch, that everything you touch is going to be successful because you have some sort of determination within you to succeed because of something you've gone through in the past? What is that thing you've gone through? Okay, this is the final one, but I want to do a little bit more. This is basically what you need to know about your purpose. Oh, yoga. Okay, there's a little bit more here. Your life is enhanced by yoga, stretching, and exercising, but there's more here. This is chakra healing and balancing. Okay, yoga is everything that we need for our meditation, connecting with spirit. Let me see what your tarot is here. Oh, your tarot lovers. Okay, and the lovers represents Gemini energy. So let me ask if you are possibly a Gemini. But I'm not sure what spiritual practices you're currently engaging in. Could be something here too with a future lover. You've been so interested on meditation and chakras. Yeah, definitely do this, because have you done any chakra balancing or anything like that? I want to put that one up. You're Capricorn. Okay. Definite healing gifts here. The battles that. What's so cool though about this, right? Your purpose isn't like there's one specific job field that you should be doing. You can essentially do anything, and you're going to succeed and you're going to excel. Oh yeah, keep doing that, meditating with the frequencies. Absolutely. The Lover's card can represent you finding a mate, finding a future partner, but the Lovers can also represent how you're bringing the two sides of yourself together in harmony, in unity. Because we're looking at yoga, because we're seeing this, finding your divine center within and learning how to operate on this higher spiritual level. I feel that the Lover's card here is actually representing you and not representing you finding a mate. Okay, do you remember when I first set the intention for your reading? I said 2 things are coming through for me, for you immediately, and it was love and healing. Do you remember that? And I was almost feeling like, is this a Reiki healer? And that's why with the nursing home, right, with the teaching, I was like, oh, is this running a daycare? Is this working with little children? And then for the nursing home, I asked, are you like working with them? Are you teaching them? Are you one-on-one with them? Because I throughout the reading, I kept feeling though like there's a healing gift that you have that is like transferred through the laying on of hands, but that doesn't mean that you have to go into that type of field in order to be a healer who heals even with the laying on of hands. I'm not sure what dietary manager is. I don't know if you like touch food, but whatever you're setting your intention on, like if you're making food for people, right? and you're blessing that food, and your intentions are flowing through your hands into that food, then you are actually, working with healing energy. Definitely a lot of healing energy in your reading. But big time, you go back to school, whatever it is you want to learn, you're just going to be a success at it. But I want to do a Celtic cross for you right here, because this symbolism here was way too strong for me to ignore. Shield, spear or sword, and the bird being slain. Same thing here. We have the knight on the horse. We have you as the knight on the Pegasus. So I am going to go into a Celtic cross for you. But let me know how this resonates with you. Let me know if you have any questions. Let me know what you think. And again, remember, your jumper cards were letting you know that you're already on the right path. So again, it's like, I feel like you've already made some sort of decision. The only thing from here, from this reading, that kind of stands out was travel. That travel is a part of your purpose. And that is actually literal travel. That wasn't like, travel writing or working from home so you could write anywhere. How can you put your life's purpose in use? That's a good question. We will look at that. I will set that for your Celtic cross. Let me shuffle these. And that's what we're going to do for your Celtic cross. And I'm going to set the intention that it expands upon that strength card. How do you use your life purpose for the world, right? How do you put it in use? And that is so strongly connected to whatever this, I feel like it's almost abuse situation you went through in your past or childhood. But again, the main message that came through first for you was love. Your purpose was to give love. And your last card, what do you need to know about your life's purpose, was the Lovers. So you do have, of course, all of us are meant to be channels of love, to be channels of God's divine love to the world. But for you, it's actually a little bit more connected to your life's purpose. It's a little bit stronger, if that makes sense for you. It's like more hands-on, right? Because it's like everybody can just say, spiritually minded, I just want to have more love, I want to give more love. But yours is a little bit more tangible. And I do think it's connected to a healing gift. It's going to come through and manifest through the chakra cleansing and clearing, the meditation. You definitely want to, if you're neglecting a spiritual practice in your life, you want to begin. It's almost as if you begin the spiritual practice, right, of the meditating, clearing your chakras. I would even say following Reiki, studying Reiki, because there's some tangible healing gift that you have there. And then you're just going to see everything kind of open up and fall into place. You've mentioned a couple of times about having low self-esteem. He didn't actually say that, but with all the self-doubt. So there's something in there as well, where I think that there's balancing your chakras, the meditation, it's going to translate to the self-love. Once the self-love comes in, then you're going to see the partner come if you are looking for a partner. But right now, I do feel as if, are you single? Actually, you might not be single, but I feel like Spirit is saying that this is a time for you to focus on yourself and your child. I hope you're single. It's kind of weird, but I actually hope you're single. You have no idea how to start on your spiritual journey. Okay, so that's your spiritual journey is going to start with the chakras. And stick around my channel, and I'm actually going to be able to help you a lot there with your spiritual journey. Just keep following on Facebook and keep an eye out for my posts, because there's a lot that I have planned for this year. And if you stick around, you're not going to be saying, I wondered how to start my spiritual journey. Okay, so let's see. How can Paula put her life purpose in use? I think it's going to have a lot to do with healing gifts. Needing to repair some damage from the past, though, and that comes through working with your chakras, opening up those chakras, balancing them. Maybe starting with some guided meditations. Okay, thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. How can Paula put her life purpose in use? Studying, teaching, sharing her gifts with the world, sharing her gifts with her family, beginning her spiritual journey, and ultimately leads her to travel. Thank you, Spirit. What does she need to know? Now, the first two cards, represent the question, and the question is going to be how to put your purpose into use. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. How does Paula put her purpose into use? Okay, and we start with Two of Pentacles. Two of Pentacles. This is balance. Balance. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Paula. What were we just talking about? Chakras. And here we have that beautiful rainbow with our chakra colors. Okay. We have the Two of Pentacles. We have balance. And I'm telling you, there's something just very simple about your life purpose. Like, just be you, and you are going to be amazing. It's like, you're not like having to strive to do anything. Just heal, get your chakras in balance, heal. The self-love is going to come, and you're just going to find everything flows. Oh, and again, look at this. And again, the love. Wow. Oh my gosh. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Balance your chakras and the self-love. Okay, let's see what else we've got going on in our Celtic Cross. Okay, so here is our gold card for you. Oh, I love it. Okay, so Paula, wow. Our gold card here is the Four of Cups, okay? How do you put your purpose into balance? I'm sorry, how do you put your purpose, your life's purpose into use, okay? The Four of Cups is somebody who's sitting here and he's very still. He's reading a book. And remember how there was so much studying and learning and teaching and all of this? The Spirit is really showing you this is a time for you to just study the things of Spirit, study the gifts, study your purpose. And your purpose is very much connected to channeling God's divine love, releasing God's divine love, extending that love to other people and bringing that love into yourself. And again, I believe that you're going to find that you become this like spiritual giant where people will just interact with you and your gifts are going to flow. Okay. And this is spirit is offering you this cup of knowledge, this cup of wisdom. And for you to just sit here and study and wait and learn and be patient, and it's all going to come to you. Spirit is offering you this cup and you're going to take it. Okay. That is our goal here. Now, the obstacles that you have to putting your life's purpose to use is coming up in our next card. Our obstacle, ooh, now that is interesting. Okay, we got a lot of cups here for you. Oh, you already said this. You said like you don't know where to start on your spiritual journey. The Ace of Cups is starting your spiritual journey, which is actually good news, Paula, because your obstacle is what you already know. Your obstacle is that you feel you don't know how to start. If you see here our moon phases, we see here the third eye, we see the cup, and we see water. This all represents our psychic intuition. Okay. The ace represents the beginning. Our cups is water, emotion, intuitiveness, psychicness. Okay. Now I'm beginning to see you don't feel psychic. You don't think you have these gifts. This is your self-doubt. Am I right about this, Paula? Your self-doubt is that you don't believe you really have spiritual gifts. You don't believe you're psychic. You don't. Wow. Well, again, stick with read the tarot because you will open up your third eye. All right. On a practical level, maybe begins following moon phases. Start moon manifestations. Start some intentions with the moon cycle. You feel like you don't have any gifts. You're a simple purpose person with no life purpose. Oh, that is bull. That is BS. That is not true at all. Remember, this is your obstacle. This is your obstacle card. This is a card that's showing up to why you aren't putting your life, why you're not putting your life purpose to use. Because number one, you feel you don't have any gifts. You're not believing in it. So you're going to start this journey. We're going to awaken to these gifts. And a lot of this, what Spirit is showing me, has to do with these battles from your past. I don't know exactly what happened to you, but somebody has instilled something in you that has really made you feel a disconnect with the beautiful person you truly are. But that is just the obstacle, and you will overcome that. Okay, so now we're going to see what your strengths are. And your strengths are the sun. Okay, major arcana, Gemini energy here. The sun is telling us that, let me just show this too. The obstacle here, we're seeing the moon, right? And I'm saying like maybe start following the moon pattern, start doing some manifestations. Your strength here, we're seeing the sun. We're seeing that zodiac wheel. But the sun is all about hope and life. And the sun is absolute healing gifts. But there could also be some astrology here. Do you have any interest in astrology? Your strengths here for your life purpose is we're seeing that you're somebody who doesn't quit. You don't give up. No matter how much somebody puts you down, you wake up and you know that tomorrow is a brighter day. Tomorrow will be better than the day before. And you don't give up. You do have an interest in astrology. Yeah, there could definitely be something there where you, again, you're in a studying phase. So I would say that after you do all the studying and teaching, you just go with what you feel led to do, because you come in as all those queens and all those kings. You're going to succeed whatever you do. Okay, where are we on our Celtic cross? We had our strengths. Okay, this is what's around you. What's around you is the Page of Pentacles. Okay, so again, you have all these new beginnings, new opportunities. Our Page of Pentacles many times does go back to school. So maybe you are interested in a completely different field. And if you are, that's okay. So, as for like are you in your 20s? Are you in like young 20s? Because there's still so many rows of opportunities for you in your readings and both of these readings. Okay, let's see your immediate steps. Knight of Wands. So definitely this is the time to take action. You're 36. Okay. Oh, I thought you were a lot younger. Um, but yeah, you definitely have a lot of opportunities to make new decisions, to basically find your passion and pursue it. And this reading didn't actually say what your passion is. Okay. It basically said that whatever you're passionate about and pursue will succeed. So it's almost as if you have different choices, but you're on the right path. Remember, that was your jumper card to come in out of the blue. And so you already know that you're on the right path. So I feel as if the way Spirit is speaking to you, that you must have already made a decision and already overcome something, because you're already on the right path. But as for your spiritual awakening, that's what's holding you back. This belief, this false belief that you don't have spiritual gifts. Once you start really truly connecting with Spirit, awakening your psychic self and connecting with your higher self, you're just going to feel more of a passion for life. Okay, so let me see. After that, we have, oh, the High Priestess. The High Priestess, again, is all about that spiritual intuition, waking up all of these secret spiritual gifts that you have that are just lurking around in your subconscious, but you haven't brought them to the surface yet. It's very much in line with our Four of Cups, where you're in this stage right now of waiting for Spirit to give you this sort of breakthrough, waiting for you to tap in psychically and intuitively to figuring out what your gifts are. But I can tell you right now that Spirit told me right away, one of your major spiritual gifts is healing. It is a gift of healing. Um, and we have chakras in the palms of our hands. And when we learn how to channel that white light, I wish I hadn't put away that card of the chakras. Let me see if I can find that real quick. The one about yoga. And honestly, I would take that yoga card literally and maybe find yourself a yoga studio to practice in. Um, yeah, right here. I wanted to show you this again. Okay, what's beautiful about this card is on the crown chakra, we're bringing in that white light of Spirit into the third eye, into the throat, into the heart, into the solar plexus, into the sacral, and into our root chakra. Okay. And as you bring in that white light, as you learn how to work with Spirit, to open up your chakras, to meditate, and to connect with Spirit, you're going to just find naturally that you come into this High Priestess stage where your secret spiritual intuitive gifts awaken. Okay. Remember your blockage, and that's really what it is. It's a block that you have, was right here. It's the same principle. It's that psychic eye, the third eye being awakened. The cup is running over with psychic intuition, intuitiveness, emotion. Okay, you're going to be coming into that. And for you, a very big key of how you're doing that is through yoga, through meditation. So you want to open up those chakras. You want to keep on that. Okay, so that is your immediate steps, first steps, your long-term approach. Six of Pentacles, you are going to be working hard. It's kind of like giving and receiving. And you might actually come to a point in the future where you feel that you're focusing, like you're trying to balance your spiritual. You hear this background music? Let me shut this door real quick. Spirituality in the hood. Okay, so where was I? Oh, that giving and that receiving. Um, there's still like a lot of you just kind of like passively waiting. It's like you said, you've been waiting on a sign. You're waiting, right? And this is you. You just said you're waiting on a sign. I just got to put that up here. That's what this card really represents as well. It's in this period on active, right? But you're still studying and you're still learning, but you're waiting for spirit to like offer you this sign from heaven. But you're going to get it. You are going to get the sign. You'll see. And oh, more waiting, more stillness. Okay, we have the Four of Swords. Waiting patiently, healing. Oh, that might be something that I didn't really tap into. Your healing. I didn't really pick that up, Paula. What are you healing from? That's what's holding you back. Is this healing from the split, or is this healing from something from your past, from your childhood? I'm gonna move a little bit beyond your Celtic cross to see after you're healed. Look at all these fours. Oh, okay, I got it. You're healing from a broken heart. I don't want to read your business here, but yeah, you're healing from him for sure. And you will heal. You're absolutely going to heal because you come out of that broken heart as the Nine of Pentacles. I was asking what you were healing from, but Spirit told me what you were healing from right when you told me. Yeah, this man stabbed you in the heart. I mean, it's like this is major heartbreak. But what's beautiful is our Nine of Pentacles. We have a single woman. She has this falcon, right? She's so prosperous. She owns this land. She owns this vineyard, and the money's just surrounding her. Okay, so I feel like what's going on is you're working on physical matters and you're working on spiritual matters at the same time. But your life purpose, here we go again. Next card, very similar to this card. Look at this. We have the woman here holding the bird. And this one, we have the woman with the bird. We have the Queen of Pentacles. We have the Nine of Pentacles. These cards are like hand in hand. So again, I say I'm very happy that you're single, and I think you should be single for a while. This is a time, a period for you to really open up your psychic abilities, okay? Your psychic intuition. It all relates to your purpose. Your purpose is, I mean, should I extend it from healing into psychic gifts? Next card is Justice. And wasn't Justice the card that I got for you in the beginning? I think it was. I think the card that I pulled for you in the beginning was Justice. And the last card for you is Justice. So everything is going to be rightly restored for you. Everything's going to come into balance. A true justice is blind. That's why Our Lady Justice has a blindfold over her eyes. Well, tell me how this resonates with you, Paula. It was Justice, yeah. That's what I thought. Tell me how this resonates with you. And again, the only part of your reading that stands out, that when you are done with, you're never done with your spiritual journey, right? But you're going to have major spiritual breakthroughs, okay? I can tell you right now from this reading, 2023 is a year of purpose for your life. It is a year of spiritual breakthroughs. You're going to see your third eye awaken. You're going to become more psychic, more intuitive. You're going to learn how to connect with spirit in many forms. You're going to learn how to connect with your higher self. You're going to learn how to connect to your spirit guides and spirit teams, connect to your guardian angels, and to connect to source spirit. And you're also at the same time developing as this Queen of Cups, the Queen of Swords. Um, and I think that that teaching card, right, with the little children, and that you love teaching these young people, you love motherhood, and I think you're really going to find as the next few years how much blessing your life is enriched with, right? How enriched your life is because of your child. What do you mean? I don't remember. You get what you do. Oh, from the Justice card? Um, there might be a little bit of a language communication barrier here. The Justice card means it's kind of like karma. That's basically what that means. Like which something you get back. To make sure that you make right actions, because if you make wrong actions is what comes to you. But basically, justice is about evening the scales. Um, when you combine justice with the Lover's card that we kept getting for you repeatedly, um, it's a lot about self-love too, that you want to really heal this incident from your past. And I know there's something here with your ex, but I feel as if it goes a little bit deeper. And again, you're going to get a lot of healing from the yoga, from meditation, and from the chakra work. And Spirit has already spoken to you about doing this chakra meditation, because he said you've already been looking into that and wanting to do that, and you're meditating with frequencies, and you're already on the right path. That's what your jumper card was. You're already on the right path. So what I'm telling you though is you're going to a big shift in your life if you continue on this path for this year. And the end result for you is going to be amazing. Now, again, your question was, how can you put your life purpose into use? And it's very, very simple. It's waiting for these signs that you're asking Spirit for, because Spirit's going to give them to you. But it's through study, through meditation, through opening yourself up to Spirit, and through connecting to Spirit. And that's what I'm saying. It's not going to be very hard for you to see this wonderful shift in your life. It's almost like just keep doing what you're doing, keep waiting, keep seeking Spirit, keep learning. You can pursue any career you want, because your purpose is outside of your career. Your purpose is that you are this being that channels love, gives love, and has a healing gift. So wherever you go and whatever you do, you're going to be using your healing gift. That's what I was saying. Like, it doesn't matter if you're in the back room making somebody's lunch, you're going to be infusing that lunch with healing gifts. It doesn't matter if you are working at a bank handing money to somebody, because when you do that and it passes through your hand to their hand, you're going to be transferring healing energy to them. You are a healer with gifts, but everything is being kept secret right now. Everything is shallow. You don't even believe you're spiritual. So that's why Spirit is saying here, for you to step into your purpose, all you have to do is awaken your gifts. And all you have to do to awaken your gifts is meditate, clear your chakras, study and learn, and walk with Spirit. And it's all just going to flow very naturally. Now, practically, there's this interchange between you and maybe possibly that's somehow going to grow into something where you want to teach other young children. I'm not sure. But what I can say is I do believe at some point in the future, maybe 2 years, maybe 5 years, I do believe the travel card, the travel part of your purpose, is something that's going to come in and be different. I don't think you're traveling right now with nursing homes. But because the travel cards did not show up in a way of like, I'm going to write about travel, or I'm going to work online, and that's the form of travel because it's hitting the whole world. No, your travel card and your purpose was very, very literal. It was the travel card combined with the Two of Wands, going on a journey with a backpack and following spirit onto a new destination. Could that be part of your spiritual journey? It could be, but I don't think so. I think that you're going to find your purpose is going to bring you something related to travel, traveling opportunities. And how that happens in the future, I don't know yet. But your purpose, your life purpose spread, beginning number 1 is the self-love. You have healing to do with yourself, and awakening to spirit, awakening to your spiritual gifts. And I'm telling you, your spiritual gifts are very strongly gifts of healing and imparting healing and imparting love to others in any way you choose. Now, because your queens kept coming in with sword suit, you have the ability to do anything you want. You're very, very smart. You're very logical. You're very wise. You're very an expert at things that you do. Oh, good, Paula, good. So, and you are a hard worker. You learn. So whatever you want to do, you can do. And that's what I'm saying. Your reading was different because there have been many people that I've done this reading for, where spirit like taps into a gift that they had when they were a little kid that they forgot about, and they got into some other type of line of work. And then it's like spirit's reminding them, like, no, I created you to do this, and that's why you loved it when you were a kid, and you had this opportunity and you missed it. But your reading's not like that. Your reading is like, you have to just get the spiritual awakening, and then you will use that purpose of your spiritual awakening into whatever field you choose. And it's not that you have a career that's been chosen for you that you have to fall in line with, if that makes sense. You have a gift that is so big and so great, it's going to go with you wherever you want to go. So if you want to be a lawyer, if you want to be a doctor, if you want to work in a daycare center, if you want to be a dietary manager for the rest of your life, that's fine. And you're going to be successful. You're going to be blessed. Wherever you go, you're going to keep rising up the ranks. I don't know. Is this the first time in your life you've had a promotion? Because I wouldn't think so. Because it seems to me like wherever you go, you will get promoted. If you start at McDonald's, you'll probably keep getting promoted until you become the manager of McDonald's. And then you could probably keep getting promoted until you are a CEO in some office running McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? Because your gift is going to make room for you wherever you go. So it's interesting because for the career, all you have to do is pick out what you like and what you want to do. Your main thing isn't even about, choosing a career. I'm like clicking on the spammer. Sorry. Your thing is that you do get promoted every job you get. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what it's coming through. Your purpose and what spirit wants you to know is it's not about for you what your career is. For you, it's about we have to awaken your spiritual gifts, because your spiritual gifts are going to come through wherever you go. Okay, sorry about the Facebook spammers. And that's really cool. I mean, that is like really awesome that you basically can just do whatever you want to do. But I'm telling you, this is going to be your year for the spiritual awakening, and it's going to be awesome. And what I think you get these promotions, and I think you just know that side of you, I think, is like set in stone. Like, you know, you're always going to be successful wherever you go. I think the part of your life that might feel, like not as exciting is that you haven't had your spiritual awakening. And there's no reason to like dig deep to see why you haven't had this spiritual awakening. Although I do think we saw something about some trials and tribulations that you had to fight through from your past, because that came through like the strength card and that Knight of Swords and that identical imagery, which definitely to me represents some sort of symbolic, maybe traumatic event you went through that's kind of lowered your self-esteem. And even like that, for you to say like all these self-doubts, like somebody who can go and keep getting prosperous in all these jobs, right, usually doesn't have a lower level of self-esteem. I can see that there is something significant from the past that put that root in you. But the chakra clearing is going to have you overcome that root. And it might be that you have to forgive somebody for something they did to you. But the thing about meditation and spirit is that all of that junk will just work out with the best therapist one ever have. Once you're moving out of this area where you're waiting, and you start coming into, that awakening happens, and then you start coming into, we got to show this again, the balancing of those chakras, right? And even here, it's a little bit more too, because I'm seeing it for you as well. The Pentacles, which is a very strong suit, which is our earthly based practical needs being met. But the Spirit is that rainbow. So we're seeing also here that Spirit is going to be bringing a balance for you between your spiritual side and your practical earthly life, right? But I wanted to show that High Priestess again. So there's a lot of healing, a lot of waiting, and Spirit, even here, right? Like her face is up, her eyes are closed, and she's just waiting for Spirit to come and fill her. And all of that is your guarantee in 2023. I mean, it really is. Just beautiful. And even though it started with justice and it ended with justice, this reading also starts with love and ends with love. And like I said, it's a self-love at first. And it's going to be this love connection that you feel with Spirit, with the divine. And then it will be a love attracting the right person into your life. Because by then you will have better parameters for intentions, for knowing your worth, to making sure that the person who comes into your life is somebody really worthy and deserving of you and your child. And so I hope that helps you, Paula. I hope that blessed you. And again, the answer to the question is basically awakening your spiritual gifts, and then you are in your purpose. And also that the only big change that's going to happen after you awaken those spiritual gifts is there's going to be travel involved. And how that plays out, I don't know, but it will. When it plays out, I don't know, but it will. So welcome to your spiritual journey. You are on a great spiritual journey. You're welcome, Paula. And I hope you did subscribe, because there's a lot that I will be sharing on Read the Tarot that will help you with your spiritual journey as you go forward. And I just believe that this is going to be a wonderful year for you. Take that with you with love and light. And Libra girl, are you here? Oh, you're welcome, Paula. I'm looking forward to seeing you again. And Tiana, you're not Libra girl, right? Oh, right. On donations is Libra girl and Tiana, right? I forgot. Where is? Sorry, Tiana. I'll put you up here. Give it a minute and see where Libra girl is. See if my amethyst shows up on screen. I'm putting it the wrong way. Oh, no problem. Okay, I'm going to give Libra girl a few minutes to come on, and if she doesn't, Tiana, I will go straight to you. Do you want to take a break or anything, Tiana, before you start? I'm not sure where Libra girl is. But it has been a little while, so I'll give her a minute. Okay, Tiana, so I'm actually going to move on to you because I don't see Libra girl right now. And I'm going to start by getting you your message for spirit. I do want to do a deep shuffle of these cards. And then we'll do your tarot reading. I don't know, which reading did you want? You're welcome, Tiana. Oh, we got a jumper for you. So you get this one separate, but it's Temperance. Are you asking about Sagittarius? Any Temperance does Sagittarius energy. The Temperance card teaches us to cultivate balance, harmony, and peace in ourselves and our environment. It urges us to seek moderation in all things and reminds us to find the calm center within. That's an extra bonus card. That's not actually your free message. But Spirit wanted you to have that one for some reason. Does the Temperance card resonate with you? It does. I'll do another jumper, 10 of Pentacles. Family life. 10 of Pentacles is something that shows up when our family lives are very blessed. Share your riches with your family and enjoy your material success. Sometimes we see like the generations with the family life here. So our jumpers for you, we're seeing some messages of moderation and blessing, and then seeing that kind of paying off in our family life. Let me know if that resonates. And then we will get your message. I love 10 of Pentacles, though. Such a beautiful card. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Tiana? Apart from Temperance and the 10 of Pentacles. What message do you have for Tiana? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for the 10 for Tiana? Thank you, Spirit. Okay, right here. And the Page of Swords. The other card that came out as a jumper was the 10 of Pentacles. And that is a card that comes out. It's the end of the family suit. It's a card that, it's the end of the Pentacles suit. And it's a card that represents like beauty and stability in the family. Like, maybe grandfather to a newborn baby, just like a long line of blessings in the family line. Okay, but your message is the Page of Swords. A quick, sharp mind is your greatest asset. Always be alert, crystal clear, and focused in your perceptions. So are you requesting a love reading today? And are you maybe a career mediumship type reading you would appreciate? Career mediumship. Well, so you were here when I did the career reading, and you were here when I did the mediumship, right? The career readings is the $25 life purpose reading. The mediumships online are $30. But for $10, that's one of the readings. So did you pick one of the readings from the stream? Which one did you want? Whichever I'm able to do. Okay, so how it works, well, when you ordered the reading, which one did you want? What was your question? Because tarot works best with a specific question. Oh, you haven't seen the options? Okay, they're running along the screen. A 1-card reading is $5. A 2-card reading is $10. Free cards are $15. Love readings are $25. I have one called the Sexy Tarot reading. That's like if you're having issues with your relationship. Will you reconcile? Is your crush for your highest good? All Celtic Cross readings are $25. The Life Purpose is $30. And the mediumships are $30. I don't have that listed anymore. I guess I'll have to change that. So what was your question? What did you want a reading for? Or did you want to specifically do like a mediumship or something? Your mother-in-law? You mean it, your mother-in-law in spirit? Or did you have a question for tarot? Okay, your mother-in-law's been unwell and you want a reading for that? Do you want to tell me your mother-in-law's name? Let me set my intention. Eileen, okay. Thank you, Spirit. What can you tell us about Eileen? What does Tiana need to know about Eileen? So the first 2 cards are going to represent the question, basically Eileen's health. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What does Tiana need to know about Eileen and her health? Okay. Oh, I'm not even using the deck I want to use. I could have used that deck, but actually I want to use this deck. Sorry about that. I need to charge these. I got distracted. I was like, what are we doing? So I'm not sure if Libra Girl is still here, because if she's not, I'm going to end the stream when we're done. I've been live going on 4.5 hours, so I'm going to go eat some food. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. What does Tiana need to know about Eileen's health? What does Tiana need to know about Eileen's health? What does Tiana need to know? What does Tiana need to know about Eileen's health? What does Tiana need to know? Thank you, Spirit. What does Tiana need to know about Eileen's health? And again, the first two cards represent the question. What does Tiana need to know? Okay, we're right here. Oh, Ace of Pentacles. So we do see the beginning of a new journey with Eileen's health and the Star. The Star. Is she taking any type of new treatment? Is there some sort of is this a possible Alzheimer's condition? I don't know why I just had that feeling. Is this something with like the brain or the mind? Okay, let me see our goal here. Our goal is the Chariot, moving forward. Heart, okay. Let me see our obstacle here. Our obstacle is strength. Okay. We have a lot of major arcana cards here. So this is it's definitely something serious. It's definitely a major thing in her life. But it could be, you're saying heart. This could be like a weak heart. Could be why the obstacle is strength. The heart is not strong enough. But let's see what is her strength in this situation. If the goal is a Chariot and moving forward, right? Moving in activity, action. So is she bedridden or something? Or have her movements been what happened? Are we talking about a heart attack or something? Okay, let me see her strengths though. Okay, so the strengths are, look, another major arcana card, and it's the Tower. Did she have a heart attack? Did she have some sort of sudden crisis? Because the Tower, does she need heart surgery? Okay, so to represent our question, we had the Ace of Pentacles, which represents something new, beginning. That's why I don't know if I asked this, but I was thinking, is she started a new treatment or new medicine? She had a heart attack, but also had a fall about 12 months ago. Okay, well, that could be the Tower. You said she fell about 12 months ago? Because this is literally somebody falling out of a building. And it's like a cataclysmic event. Okay, so let's see what is around her. Around her is the Five of Swords. Okay, so she is definitely in a battle. She's fighting a lot of battles. We have, is she a widow at the same time? Has she lost somebody close to her? So even just judging from this, she's definitely in a battle. Her heart is weak, and she's basically fighting to get stronger. It took her 18 months to walk. Okay, that's why the goal here is the Chariot. So she is walking now because, oh, here we go. Because this would represent her being like immobile, or maybe even in a wheelchair. Was she in a wheelchair for those 18 months? Let me put these up. Okay, she had a heart attack, but she had a fall about 12 months ago. So we have the fall represented here in the card. And then you have it took her 18 months to walk again. So we have like this wheelchair, and that again was the goal. The goal was to get her moving, okay? But we have these battles surrounding her, and her husband and then her mother passed, right? And I believe that's represented right here. And this is what's around her. So what we have around her is this loss. And you see on the left side, we have this man who's like, um, he died. He's on the ground. And then we have on the right side, this woman on her hands and knees crying, and is just feeling like constantly in this battle, constantly fighting. Now that's what's around her, and I do feel that that's represented in the loss. Um, but basically, you just want to know about her health. So what we're going to see now is her immediate actions. Okay, so we have it's not very good. I mean, she's very so so what do you know of her current health state? Because this card is coming in as such as I can't take this anymore. I don't feel I can get up and fight anymore. This is somebody who's really, really feeling weak and feeling despondent and feeling as if it's very, very hard to go on. For our long-term approach, we're seeing the Two of Pentacles. Okay, so that would be this. This is why we have that bottoming out, and also I would even say, now I'm kind of surprised I don't have the Three of Swords here, but for her just having the surgery, that's represented here for her, being unconscious while the swords are like piercing, and like I just feeling as if you're, at the end. But what we do have here for her long-term approach, so far things do look good because we see the Two of Coins, Two of Pentacles, and we're seeing that balance. We're seeing spirit coming in, and we are seeing some healing and getting past these difficulties. So let me see what we have coming up. Okay, so this is very good. We see the Ten of Pentacles coming up next. And remember when I got that jumper for you, I got the Ten of Pentacles for you in a different deck. And that Ten of Pentacles is all about that generation of families, okay, and that blessing. So that's another good card. And then let me see our outcome here. Oh, our outcome is Temperance, the same card that we came from beginning. Okay, so interesting, because it seems as if Spirit was giving your reading of the mother-in-law in your free message. Very interesting. So Temperance is all about balance. I don't know what Eileen's lifestyle was like before the heart attack. Was she a drinker or a smoker? Or could this just be stress that needs to be brought into balance? But it seems as if there may have been some lifestyle choices that she was making that maybe contributed to this. Maybe does she have diabetes? Was she overweight? She's a smoker. Yeah. So there's something here that was contributing to the health issues that she really does have to get this under control. She has to balance these things. And it's symbolized and represented here in both of these coins. We're holding coins. She quit alcohol after the accident. That's good. So she just has to keep giving up these things. She cannot smoke. She can't have the heart surgery and then light up a cigarette and expect that this is going to help it get better. She has to bring these vices. She has to quit cold turkey. She has to do this. What would happen to her if she doesn't give up smoking? What like lifespan is she looking at? That would be a different reading. But I can just tell you right here that it's not going to be good for her if she does not give up smoking, and if there's another vice. She may want to do the Mediterranean diet. She might want to really make sure she's watching everything that she puts into her body if she wants to extend her life and heal the remaining years that have been allotted to her, not cut those years short. Very strong message here that she has to get things in balance. She has to get things in moderation. She has to give up the bad vices. She might not want to. The second surgery that she needs, again, that would be another reading too. But on the same token, This is somebody who is dealing with a lot of sadness. So the loss of her mother, I don't know if they were estranged or not, but it looks to me like this is something that has taken a toll on her. So I wouldn't think they were estranged, because it looks as if there's still some grieving going on here. But let me just pull one card for Eileen. Thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Eileen? And not necessarily that Eileen will see this, but we will pull a card for Eileen. And thank you, Spirit. What message do you have for Eileen today? What do you want Eileen to know as she recovers from her surgery and still has a few vices left to give up, or maybe just one vice? But what do you want Eileen to know as she continues on with her health journey? What word do you have for Eileen? Okay. Very, very close. Okay. And for Eileen, we have the Hierophant. So is Eileen a religious woman? Because this is about turning to your faith, staying close to even church, having people pray for you. The Hierophant teaches us to have faith and to seek spiritual guidance and education. He urges us to seek out knowledge that we desire and to act in accordance with our beliefs. As you can see, we have our church steeple, we have our cross. Do you know, did she leave the church or something? But the Hierophant is basically saying, don't give up on your faith. Eileen might be turning more to things of spirit right now. But maybe she's also like becoming a little despondent. But either way, Spirit is telling her, this is not the time to pull away from Spirit and God, but to turn back towards those things. So it's a beautiful message, though. I don't see anything troubling right now, just a period of a lot of resting and a lot of healing. And definitely, though, she wants to give up that's smoking, at least, if there's not one or two things left for her that would be considered vices. But I hope that helped you, Tiana. And I am going to end this stream. I've got to go get something to eat. And I thank you, everybody, for being here for my first live stream for 2023. I will be back tomorrow, and I hope to see everybody then. God bless you, everybody. Again, thank you for being here. And remember to read the tarot.